No. Nah, actually, we should start off with Roblox first. I just realized. Because, yeah. Hey, get rid of my business, me boy. Oh, dang nabbit. SpongeBob, get back here. Wait. Okay, there we go. Now it's set up. It's not showing up for some reason. Hold on. That's not right. Ah, there we go. Alright, that's better. Here it is. Chauffeur's Brain Game. Hello. Why were you clicking on this then? Do you have like free time or something? They just canceled like Thursday and Friday off of school because of like the hurricane that was passing, so only reason I'm doing this. Plus, I won't be too crazy this stream like how I usually am, because like my grandma and grandpa are in here, and plus my parents are like sleeping in my room, so yeah. I won't be this crazy this stream. I'll just like be toning it down a bit. Miami?
Check.
No. Winter
check.
Haven.
Shovelware's triple check.
Like it was
We've
passing
got all
Florida.
the ingredients we need
That's
to
why.
throw together an episode of Shovelware's Brain Game. It's your host,
It might
the
get worse.
Dancing Banana.
Yeah, I know.
What? I was supposed to say something interesting?
Yeah, kinda. I still can't tell if this is like supposed to be intentional or just an actual glitch that didn't fix. I still wonder that to this day. Let me full screen this.
Artistic integrity.
Also, as soon as I can find out how to like stream from like the
Primary
actual
colors. Colors you can
phone
mix
to the
together to get
CRT,
any
then
other color.
CRT stream's
If you
still
had some
gonna happen.
spotlights and wanted to be able to
At
mix
some,
together
you know,
every color
point.
you could think of, what colors of light would you need?
Oh, that's easy. Blue and green. Yeah, I got it. Also, I'm also doing this because I want to get the 72 prizes. I want to unlock the announcer so bad, dude.
Shovelware Studios.
I already got like 50, now I'm trying to go for like 22 more. What do they know?
In Shrunken School Lobby, you come across two quiz sections. Hey, this whole game is a quiz section.
Alright.
Anyway, which character sets up the second one?
That's easy. I've literally played this on stream. On Gateway. Yeah.
Big Laundry.
Of course. Alright.
Apparently there are shoes made completely out of wood. And they're surprisingly versatile too. They often are used for protection while working on farms and mines, but also utilized in many traditional Eastern European dances. What is the name of this style of shoe?
Clogs. thy footwear.
Sure, whatever.
Oh, shit. Wait, that's it? Huh. It's strange seeing one without the announcer's reaction to it.
Big laundry.
I heart yappers.
So I've heard that Americans have this thing called a 10-gallon hat.
Wait.
Do you think anyone has tried to actually fill it with water before? I mean, how many gallons of water can it hold,
Is he
really?
from the... To be honest, I don't even know. I'm just gonna click 10 lines. Huh. Kandoki? I have no idea.
Garden variety. There's a house down the block that has, I don't know, probably upwards of 50 garden gnomes in their yard. 50! I mean, I'd like to think that 3 or 4 would be pushing it. I mean, maybe 1 or 2, okay, you need a friend for the other one. But those dudes are just everywhere.
Wow.
Now, they have to represent something, right? What do garden gnomes represent?
I keep forgetting that he has voice cracks. That's like rare though. Wait, sure.
It's lit, fam.
Hi, Goat Man. Thank you for joining the stream.
To be or not to be? That is not the question. The question is, who wrote the famous play Hamlet?
Wilhelm scream. Nah. Disappear. Nothing on them disappear. That's fair.
The power of music. You remember my super popular band, The Announcers, right? Yeah, well, we
That's
might
never
not have
been
any
mentioned,
musical
no.
experience whatsoever, but once we learn what percussion means,
Dance
we will
Simulator.
take over the world
Oh, I need
of
to play
rock
that.
and
Hold on,
roll.
wait. You just gave me that idea. Hold on.
What does percussion refer to?
Oh. I need to remember what that game was, though. I was playing it like at that time with like some of my friends. It was so dumb. Okay, it's at the top of my head, but at the same time, I can't think of the exact name.
Oh, well, you know, that's really nice to hear. We put in a lot of effort to make something both fun and educational and... shapes and such. Which of these is not a real shape?
Easy. Why is the controller thing still connected? Like, I'm barely even using it. Wait, is that a new font? So when was that in the game? Zero pods floating.
Talking about states. What? Do I want to go to Friendly Burger? Sure. Oh, hang on. Bismarck is the capital city of the U.S. state of North Dakota. But which of the following is the most populous city in the state?
That's easy.
Hey,
Wait,
what are you
I
trying
just
to
realized I didn't read the complete question. Okay. You didn't see
pull?
nothing.
Artistic integrity. When working
So
in
true.
computer graphics, artists sometimes unwrap the sides of a character or object to project additional detail and color onto it using an image called a texture. What is this process called?
Huh. Moving mapping. Huh. Wait, how was that about art? That was just about 3D modeling, wasn't it? I guess you could call it like a form of art, kinda, but like... I mean, they're the same, right?
Zoopals.
Like, you're still making, like, something that's
Wow,
artsy, I guess,
it's
like,
really
but just
pouring
3D.
outside. It's raining cats and,
Because for
and,
me, it's kind of like meh,
something.
maybe they could be
what
related
other
in some
animal
way, but
is
like...
part of that
eh,
expression
I don't
again?
know. Dogs.
That's pretty based.
I wonder what the price is gonna be. Please don't let it be something I already own, though.
You'll get to experience the sun-drenched tropical paradise
Nice.
of Avi Island. Featuring sandy beaches perfect for watching ashore onto after a plane crash, minecart rides into giant monkey statues, and even an active
minecart
volcano with
rides.
naturally occurring bars of lava. You're going to be having so much fun on the island that you'll want to escape, but you can't.
Oh no. I don't know if this is good.
You did it! You've got the biggest
Bro, why does that one
brain
have
of
a
all!
giant gaping hole in its mouth?
Don't touch that dial!
Did you see that?
Shovelware's Brain Game will be back with another episode after a short break. This episode is sponsored by the Pasta Mafia from Little Spaghettia. I'm not allowed to indicate by any means that I'm terrified of the power they hang over my head, or else I'll be sleeping with the fishes.
I think I'll still be saving up all my points for now. Oh yeah. Real quick before I continue to the next game, I'm gonna show you guys a little sneak peek of something. Let me just cover the screen real quick. I'm probably gonna. It's probably gonna be like three seconds, 3 seconds of audio. Yeah. Yeah, 3 seconds is enough. You guys will easily digest that. All right. Damn, Where should I put it? That's it. That's it. Alright. Now, back to the second one. I mean, to the second game. Where did I put it again? Like, it's somewhere around here, I'm sure. Nico's next bots, no. Shrek? No, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me look more carefully. Nope. Not that game. So wait, there's none of... Huh. Never mind. Dude, I thought I had the game, like, on here somewhere, but, like, I didn't. Let me look again. Okay, yeah. Shoot. Alright. There's gotta be something now. Roblox Party, no. Mystery 2, yeah. Absolutely not. Do you really want to? No. No. Huh. Maybe. Dude, there's gotta be... Wait. Does it finally support controllers? I swear if it doesn't. Dude, what's the point of even playing on, like, a small keyboard where you can just play on a controller? Only one device? What are you talking about? I'm not playing with my keyboard. I'm not doing that. SpongeBob Elevator. No, no. Death Penalty, maybe. No. Damn, there's gotta be something, right? No. I could play a little bit of this, actually.
Am I really gonna defile this grave for money? Of course I am!
Now, I'm not sure if this is copyrighted. Hold on. Oh, what's the point? Alright. Yeah. What was it? No, nothing else. No. Maybe. Hold on. Can I look for, like, the full version of the song? Hold on. It's some sort of song. I bet. I just don't know which song it is. Like, it isn't listed or anything. Nope. Yeah, no. Let me just look on playlist real quick. Only. What's that one MIDI song I wanted to play? Never mind. Sure, why not? Yeah. I'm just gonna put this as low as possible. Just so I can have, like, some kind of, like background music. This is like old shovelware core. Oh no. Gotta catch up to it. see any more speed right? Oh, here it is. No! No! Wait. Guess I'm supposed to go forward. I didn't win the race. What are you talking about? That was the bus. I thought that was Germa for a second. But no, I would not like to ride it. No. No, stay in the box. No, stay in the box. No. Get out of my head. Okay. I thought that was just added on top of the table. Alright. Looks like jump on these then. Alright. What have we hobbies? No! No! I jinxed myself. Alright. Go down. Oh, okay. Extinguisher. In the store. Wait, can I actually? Okay. So you are supposed to progress here. No. Oh, no. There's no one nearby. Did you just scream monotone? What? Jurassic World. I just... Captain Underpants predict. I hate how you're somehow right with that. Like, Skibidi Toilet would just be something straight up Captain Underpants, to be honest. I can actually see that being real. That would be the day. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so no dropping on that then. I jumped on the box. What are you talking about? Okay. Kinda got the gist of this now. Nope. No. Got it. Metal Sonic? What is he doing here? How are they even... What? If we don't contain the emoji movie obby, it will continue to leak out and destroy the universe. What? What is this lore? Okay, guess we're racing Metal Sonic now. Haha, gotcha. Oh, this is actually cool! It's like the actual stage from like the race. I really like this recreation. Why don't I skip this stage? Ah, I got you. No! It better not. I have to do the whole thing again. Alright. I jumped off. A second. I gotcha. Alright, this time I won't fall off. Guess we're doing this now. Why is Hacker here? Hacker, what are you doing here? You look like Markiplier with that haircut. Has anybody ever told you that? Oh, I'll see you later. Good to see him again. I have not seen his face in such a long time. Okay, time to park forward. That game being so random. It is. I remembered watching this from like FGTV. And yeah, I do remember it being random at the time, but now just seeing how stupid it is, it really just comes to show, I guess. No. Why are they so fast? Jeez. True. That and Hobby Kids TV, I guess. Oh, I think we're almost nearing the end, actually. Wait. Let's see. Alright. It's all speed sailing from here. I find this relaxing. Just with this music. It does. It looks like something out of a visualizer. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Isn't this when Weird Al Yankovic shows up or whatever? Oh yes, it is. Alright then. Yep, I knew it. Oh, it still has the classic cutscenes! Alright, see you later, Dark Kirby. You got the bad ending? How did I get the bad ending? My Despicable Forces. Definitely Mr. Krabs. Well, I have no idea. I just want to see what this is about. Alright, see ya! I could have gone the other way. Oh well. Yeah. You got any ideas? I don't even know where I am, dude. Why are you taller than me? I didn't get an upgrade. What's up with that? I look like I'm dead inside. Alright, let's call it a minion. I am not a minion, dude. Wait, what? Why does this match? Why does this match? Why does this match? Why? This is perfect. Wait. X hold. Oh! Oh! This is sick. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. forgot Ponyta. No. By the way, that was a nickname. Like, besides the song, like, the song being, like, you know, not true to the story, it's still a really good song either way. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, why? What? Now we played the Sonic Forces, now we have Despicable Me Forces. Why is your body shaped weird? Just forget about it. Fortnite default dance. Buy it from the shop? You can buy that? Why? Good work, Dr. Nefario. Now we're in space. Oh, that's my emo son, Gru Jr. My emo son. Man, inflation prices are going crazy. This mom, I know I'm a disappointment. And the minions look like they have seen some things, but like still. I get it now, hang up! Yeah, we do the default dance every week. It's practically tradition. Besides the... What is that face? That looks like the face of a me. Like, if you played Tomodachi Life, you would know what I'm talking about. That looks like the face that those me characters would make. That looks so unnatural. Oh, I can play as Gru now? I get to run over cars. This is so fun. This is really well made, to be honest. I feel like an old Shovelware Studios game. No! Oh no, the giant minion robots are taking over! Wait, what? Man, I swear my minions are up to some crazy things. I just made him sound Jamaican, why? A rank. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was fun for a bit. Nice. I really like the song anyway. It's cool. Oh. Actually, let me listen to this one. I see. Let me see this again. Anyways, we are back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. If you do. Alright. And
Wait, what the play?
hold on real quick. Wait. Unhide. Hide. It's like, hold on. I'm gonna test this out with audio. It's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna test out, you know, like the desktop audio now. Man, grab them cheeks for the real work. Alright, let me just see what it looks like in post. Okay, it's off. Real quick, I'm gonna border the screen real quick. Just so I can fix a little thing. Just to fix a little something. Wait, it's not. Wait, is it not? It's not activating? It's such a good thing that I did not show anything. It's a good thing I didn't reveal anything, because yeah, that would have spoiled some stuff. Plus, it was for like a song that I was working on, a mod. I was working on for a mod, I meant. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, that should be enough. That should be enough. Let me just replace that. Wait. Abort. Stop. Yes. I'm gonna see what VoiceBot has to offer today. Let me just a quick look here. This should take a little bit. Let me switch a microphone real quick, just before it like switches and stuff. Okay, there we go. Oh look, and the song is done. The billion hair.
What? Hold on, I have to see this post again. Why does it look so bad? We just some people man with this background.
FNF Guy. Shri Stams.
3, 2, 1, go!
His name is Wuggy. Wuggy, when he hugs you, he'll never stop. Your friend Huggy, Huggy Wuggy, he'll squeeze you until you pop.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. See you in the next video.
This boss is so easy. Let's get him, guys. No more losing. No more excuses. You should have fought better, guys. What? But I'm not a tank. It's not fair. Okay, I can upgrade my skills now. Attack or defense? Should I balance it out? Attack is on. Time to show them what a terrible tank can really do. Well, we definitely need a tank for this.
A few moments later.
With a team like this, there's no way we can lose. I'm so powerful! Watch out! Watch out! What? No!
Three, two, one, go! Three, two, one, go! Three, two, one, go!
Getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah. Getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah.
Three, two, one, three. Welcome to Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me. Oh, hi. Welcome to my school. You got it. Great job. That's right. I can't believe it. You're incredible. 3, 2, 1. Aha, cool. Ah, ah, cool. 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 Three, two, one, three. Three, two, one.
Connected. That's weird. Audio input. Wait, no. I don't think it was this. Application audio capture? Nope. Not it. What is it called? Video source scene, video capture device. Nope. For some reason, I'm not hearing anything. Yep, it is not showing up. I don't know why, but it's just not. Direct sound, I guess. Does that do anything? Nope. Huh. This might be a problem. Audio device. What's USB digital audio? Doesn't say headphones anywhere here. Like stereo mix or something? Oh wait, I got it working. I got it working. Let's go. Finally. Alright. Huh, it just doesn't have any sound on. That's weird. Like the music was just not playing. Oh, dang it. It's jazzy again. Wait, again? What am I talking about? This is like the first time I missed it. Whoops. Well, at least I can still the audio. I mean, at least I could still hear the audio. That's what I meant to say. It's just very silent for some reason. And it's buffering a bit. But it's okay. Alright. Sure, why not? Alright. Let's go.
Ready? Go!
That I died there. Alright. Rematch. What? Wait, did it stop? Wait, did it froze? I think it literally froze. Oh no. Okay. This is not supposed to be happening right now. Okay. And it's all back. Alright. Okay. Weird occurrence aside. I'm gonna try.
Ready? Go!
Jump back up. I'm to try to jump back up. This is the worst gameplay of any video game you guys have ever seen. Maybe I should just hold on. Options. Oh yeah. There is no music at all. It's dead silent. I don't like this. Is there a way I can set the settings? Because maybe it's like low on that. For some reason. I don't know. Did it? It froze again, didn't it? Hold on. It froze again. It keeps freezing. Oh, that's what you get when you get a capture card off of Amazon. I mean, at least it's something, though. It's not good, but it's definitely not the worst. Anti-flicker. Powerline frequency. How do I set that? Okay, I can't set that. Custom. Resolution. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Buffering. Okay. Preview. That's not what I meant to do, but.
Spirit Board!
Okay, why not? Plus, I don't have. Oh, yeah, I upgraded. Nice. Wait, let me read the conditions. Enemies and melee weapons have increased power, stamina battle. The enemy has increased move and reduced weight. Okay. Man, this is about to suck hard.
Ready? Go!
Wait, there's multiple of them? I have no words. Let's go online. You better. Let's take it online. I may get online. I don't know. But I may train, yeah. I'll be not lying at this game anyway.
Choose your fighter! Joker!
Wait, let me read the conditions again. Alright.
Ready? Go!
I'm just doing this for fun anyway. Not actually, it's like. I think that's serious.
Ready? Go!
do know playing the light and dark mode is the best way to get spirits, right? It's also the story mode and very fun. Light and dark mode. Like, which game mode are you talking about? Might be something different, to be honest. Man. Air for SpongeBob. Adventure where you Mario Kart! So, adventure mode, I might have done that. Nope. I've already seen this. I did.
No way, my game crashed again.
My game actually crashed again. Why? In the middle of a track as well? Hold on. There we go. Wait, I got first again? Wow. Oh, nice. Like, what do you mean by... Yeah!
Ah, please, where do I get those content?
Got it! Nice. Oh, it's just the music? You know, I ought to do that. Hold on. I actually have two of those right here. For which one? Alright. Bowser suit. Nice. Okay, let me get my Dr. Mario. Oh, it works! I'll question it later. What else is there? Ninja. Sure, if I don't have to, update or anything, yeah, definitely. I have to relearn how to play the game, though. But, yeah. Bro, back then I was so addicted to this game. Like, I loved this game. Let me just, full screen this real quick. There we go. Alright. It should take a bit. Did the thing... Oh, I thought it crashed again. I was gonna say. I need to make my avatar on here, actually. Just like my actual, like, YouTube, like, thing. I need to do that. Wait, do you have, like, save states for, like, skins and stuff? Because I remember putting up, like, a boyfriend-looking one. So maybe I should do the same for, like, myself. Let's just wait. I gotta get an orange jacket, though. I have to see if the game has that. I bet I'm gonna have a lot of Ninja La points or whatever those are called. Like, when I come back. Because I always come back. They always give it to me. For each update, I think. Which is pretty nice, I guess. Ron looks badass. Although I would die, but crocodile, I wonder why. Nice. Alright, what's new? There's a skeleton! I'll just put it there. Alright. Now we're ready. We're gonna take on the world. Sail now underfoot. Dang, 100. Right. Skeleton pirate. Looks so cool. Now we go. Quick battle. They said ninja. That. I can't even. Can I just please play something? Start the game already. Jeez. Alright. Now we go. Stuck here again. Oh, wait. Okay, doing great, yeah. Yeah, this is what I sound like. Alright, now we're ready. So, how you attack Sydney James.
Team battle!
And I'm stuck. God, is he What does that mean? What does that mean? Alright. Fun, to be honest. Alright. It just landed straight to me. We're winning though. We're winning so hard. At least that's boom.
Just 30 seconds left!
Please don't tell me these ones are about to rip apart as well. Okay, no, it's just the top part. Alright, I'm good. I just realized I can play the PlayStation 5 one. Because they do have the part. No. We're just doing this one more with this controller then. That's kind of it. Because, yes. Ninja! Fighting in it's boyfriend fighting. I must kill
On to the second half! Just 30 seconds left! Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Oh, that's why. Alright. There we go. Alright. Yeah, and I'm
Oh yeah!
fittingly enough, the like the middle button on the PS5 controller, it's literally just a screen capture button. I don't know how I think that's funny, but it just kind of is. I don't know. Mario, look at me. I'm still here with Bowser. He's gonna take us a passport up pizza, you know what. Mario, I'm gonna grab the rolls and rip them off. Oh, come down. I just want to give you your little medicine. Here you go. Oh, thank you. I needed to take my meds today anyway. What were those meds? My anti-schizophrenic pills. Wait, what? Yeah, I have schizophrenia, Mario. Dr. Mario, you Bowser. Fine, Dr. Mario. Can you at least give me the secret pills? Oh, you wanted the secret pills, huh? Okay, here you go. Just to make sure to say hi to the wife for me. Okay, weirdo. Luigi, I found the suppository. Yippee! Only thing is you have to put it up here, you know what? Oh, Mario, I cannot do that. No, Mario, I can't do that. I've got this job and you deny me? I won't call you. I need TV for my phone back. Hold on. Again? Why did it do it again? It's gotta stop. No, don't go back. Not a... Oh well. Is there anything else? Knockout City, no. No, not any of these. Crash Bandy. And there's nothing else. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go eat something real quick.
Please order something from my totally legitimate ice cream shop. I'm not Bowser.
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. And with your home, auto, boat, and RV all bundled with Progressive, you're free to just enjoy this beautiful view.
Almost makes everything else fade away.
Are you done?
Almost.
With the YouTube Music app, you can blend up to 30 artists into one big custom radio station, which means now your thumb is basically a tiny little DJ. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
3, 2, 1, yeah!
didn't need to see that.
Overtime! No! I want to live!
No, actually, no.
Today, in the PetSmart kitchen, we're combining Tiki Cat's Born Carnivore, grain-free, non-GMO dry cat food and toppers. Cats crave variety, and Tiki Cat offers many incredible formats, textures, and flavors that can be served alone or combined, so you can build your cat's bowl however they like it. That's why I choose Tiki Cat, because wet is best and mixed is next. Feeding their wet and dry foods together keeps Bolly happy and healthy. As a Treats Rewards member, you can earn points on every purchase at PetSmart.
It's just your pal, Sonic. I got this.
Wait. That was on during... When did I turn this on again?
Oh, that's because I had it off. There we go. Alright. Let's put the snake mirror game done. Alright. Enough time, just... Alright. Let's play this cursed copy, Ninja. But I found at a thrift shop. So creepy, alright. Everything is changed. Wow. Hello, it's me, Dr. Mario, and I'll give you all the pills you need. I'm Dr. Mario, and I'm a super smart kid. Used to be a rap of that. Mamma mia, to be Mario. You should make you sound normal. No Mario's attached. Hang on. That sucks so much. See, she might play one of those games. Hold on. Let me try to find a case again. Oh, here it is. Alright. I'll just get that game on. Okay. Yeah, Crash Bandy. That's what it sounds like when he's with that voice.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past.
Like a smashing blast from my
Developed by Vicarious Visions. It's Crash Bandicoot! It's Crash Bandicoot!
It's Crash Bandy. Man, I love me some Crash Bandy. Oh no. It's the blood island. This is scary. Evil Bandicoot. Yeah. That's literally what it is, Evil Bandicoot. Also, hey Ollie, thank you for joining the stream. I can barely see anything. I am turning that off, actually. Like for you guys it looks like this, but for me it also looks like this, so it's gonna be hard to even look for that. Hey, can I add Big Crush audio to this? No, hold on. What's LUT? Yeah, image mask slash blend has a JPEG. Like, yeah, maybe not. I really love missing at the same time. Aspect ratio. Okay, focus. School. Wait, can I try to play it like this and see how that goes? It's a joke. Okay. This is... No, I can... Wait, or maybe... Hold on. I have another idea. They could put this as like, yeah, never mind. This is much better. I can legit see everything now. I like this effect too. Looks trippy. I don't like this constant lag. I like the input delay. Properties. Device default. PC. Buffering. Disable. Okay, we got somebody there. Here we go. Alright. Let's continue. Alright. people feel like when they took another one? Is this how it feels? Because it's just crazy. Wait, I thought that was part of the background. You gotta be kidding me, not now. There we go. Yeah. What? Yeah. Go. There we go. Alright. Now we're on to something. No! I have to do all of that again. You've gotta be kidding me. Alright. Yeah. Here we go. I hate that of me, I hate it. No way. You. So stupid. How is that why? That was so. You've even touched it. What? Wait. There we go. Rough like the face of death. Nice. Okay, that's it. No more. No more. I'm actually done. I am done with this. Okay. It's like it's an actual game again. Wow. No. I'll forget this. No. No. Oh. I was like, I swear, if it's going to make me do that, I'm barely even touching it. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Okay. There we go. Finally. I don't even care if I got the right box. I'm tough. Birds and folders, time for folders. Wow. It's one. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, we won. Last try. There we go. Finally. And let's go. Looks horrifying. Make it is. I think I have an idea. That might just be crazy enough to work. I need to see if beer. Grab this. Yes, first fine. Oh yeah. Oh wow. I don't know how she I can't. Maybe if I play it with yeah, there we go. Alright. I can't another one. I already have the capture away. Don't be just like, he's like, yeah. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Good. I love the video. And it's now the second one really is a lot. But no. Okay. I have a way to pull this off. Continue right over here. It's notch my up. Alright. The idea is now being put in set. I know how I can keep that and the effect at the same time. So really quick, let me just try to find. Okay, chronic key, right? Do this to be just. Contrast. Yeah, BAD is just not working. Horse. Horse, of course. Okay, then I just get the case. Let's see. Here it is. Okay. No, actually, I just have to screw up. No. Nobody really did do it. Is that a trout? It can be enhanced. I am not. No. Okay. That was not fun at all. No, no, no. I want a rematch. I want a rematch.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and exclusive access to all things VIP, so you can superfan from the sofa. Try 1 month free.
Wherever you are, just get entirely down here. Nice place you got here. Too bad it'll be the last place you ever see.
gotta be kidding me. I have no words. No, actually more. Matched up so well.
YouTube Music is just like most music apps, but also nothing like most music apps. For example, we have a toggle thingy that lets you switch from song to video. Song to video. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
No! You've... Why?
Easy day.
Why is it going like this?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app, so kids can bounce the Kids Bop without missing a beat. YouTube Premium, it's way more than ad-free. Try 1 month on us.
That pesky hedgehog always gets his way in my plans and ruins everything. But now, I finally got rid of him. And you're next.
symphony, old fox, you'll be a fantastic dream. Held in my mind's deep.
No.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 a month for a music app and $12.99 for a fitness app and more money for a bunch of other apps, that really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $13.99? It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted. Your wallet would thank you, if wallets could talk.
Okay, here's something.
Try 1 month free.
Different.
That pesky hedgehog always gets his way into my plans and ruins everything. But now, I finally got rid of you. And you're next.
No. Like that.
Stop the battle!
You're on YouTube watching Cherry Lo-Fi, but did you know that there's a YouTube music app where you can listen to playlists based on whatever mood you're in?
Oh, not this map.
Hey, YouTube Music Premium.
No. Skip. Don't trust it. You got it.
Where is that blue-haired kid anyway? He said he'd be... Oh, there you are.
At least it's different. Stay in the box. No! Stay in the box. No! You cannot. Screw you.
Wow, I gotta say, you got bass pretty well there, bud. I knew you had in you. I just got one more question. Do you want to play with me?
So you want to play it? Alright, fine then. Why did that fit? How could that have possibly fit any better?
path altogether.
No, 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 no! I'm gonna... No, wait, hold on. Come on. Please, wake up, wake up.
Let me get with cortical
That is not the same frame rate. Whoops. What'd you say? song. It's kind of hard.
Pokemon Trainer.
No way. No actual. Okay. Damn, she got him. Why did he say that so weird? He didn't say the winner is. He just says Bowser Jr. wins. It's like they took like two completely different clips and put it together. That was really, really strange. Yeah, no. No, I could already tell what that was. Anyway. Yeah, back to Sonic. Wait, the same stage? We can do this just this once. Thank you for giving me the lift. The game audio echoes anyways, but oh, alright. I'll try to fix that later. Okay. It's a pretty good noise for being. Alright. I don't have online, so I'm not going to be able to play with you. It's alright. Oh well. I'm doing pretty good. Probably the only reason I'm kind of losing right now and I kind of have a disadvantage. The frames are really, really low. I wish there was a way I could fix that, and like the small input delay, but besides that, I mean, I could try to. I could still try to win if I even wanted to, but yeah. All right, one more time. There we go. All right.
Speed roller.
All right. Hold on. Just select this, then select someone from the roster. You know what? Random.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. But did you know that there's a YouTube...
No, just stop. Oh, I need to scratch my... ass. I couldn't even pick up the... It's kind of funny. No. Okay.
No hesitation.
I mean, I had like a pretty weak, you know, things. I mean, fair. What? Here. Oh. Knocked it on my head. Alright.
3, 2,
Here we go.
1, go!
It was right there. Why didn't you pick it up? I was nearly there. And it's mine now. I missed.
Power the Aegis!
Is that one right? Never mind. I would pick custom stages, but like.
Stop battle!
No, actually, hold on. Yeah, I can actually. Where is it? Which one? Which one? No, not there. Custom stage 3. Which one? It can't be custom stage 6. Though it is kind of funny to see people fall off. There's gotta be something though. Not sure. This.
Stop battle!
Alright.
Steamroller! Three, two, one, go!
No. No! Uh-oh. Yep. move, and I tell it to move. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Gotcha. Come on, Pike the man. Oh, he's dead. Wow, he would rather end himself than to fight me. He's just accepting it at this point. Got him. Let's see. Use damage I can. Oh, that was on top. Of course, of course. Wait, there's gotta be something, right? Custom stage 3, I guess.
Stop battle! Steamroller!
Three, two, one, go!
There should be more of these. Hold on, actually.
No contest.
Music.
This is just okay. Sure. But look at the size of me compared to Terry. Jeez, he's tall. This one. 'Cause yeah, I like it. Just a bunch of random deuce chaos happening. Because he mused. That sucked.
3, 2, 1, go!
What was this? Alright, now we go. can't do this to me. No. This is fun to watch. Alright, time to join in. So cool. No. No. My Smash Ball. Smash Ball belongs to me now. Cloud is now dead. Alright. Uh-oh. If I die, then it's game over for me. I can't let him get to me. Simon won. That was fun. Hey, man. Oh, man. What a great map. I love it. Oh, boy. Wait. No, I gotta do that. We gotta run that map back again.
Stop battle!
I love doing random maps where I could just make other CPUs suffer for no reason. Alright.
Roller.
Now we see how it goes. After this, it's probably gonna be like normal matches again. Stop me.
1, go!
I already died. please. Smells of fecal matter. This was for me. Nice. Is there gonna be a stream tomorrow? Yeah. Probably so. I'm probably gonna die very, very fast, though. I have 2 lives remaining still, and everyone has I mean, some of them have like 2 still, but like some of them are like at very high percentage. I can't die on the main character. This will be interesting. Just need to predict her. Well, it looks like the AI is struggling to get through me. Did it.
Mr. Game & Watch.
Now I want to be Kirby this time out. Oh yeah, I said after this I would do no matches. Whoops, let me change that.
No contest. Start battle.
Remember, what? I think it's gonna be very unlikely because that's like, I think it's like in the millions. Like you have to have like 1 million subscribers or something like that. It's gonna be like, damn, if I ever even make it like YouTube in like, what, like 10 to like 15 years, then yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, I'm gonna. Because why not? Oh, with probably that claw. Or that tail. That's supposed to be. Yep, it's that. guess it didn't hit her. I guess it didn't hit her. Bah! I guess it didn't hit her hard enough. Jeez, please. Alright.
Stop the battle. B-roller.
No! I thought there was a platform on that.
Stop the battle. Oops.
jumped. I jumped.
Now the true game begins.
Oh, I should have used these. It looks a lot cleaner on the Switch though, but for some... Well, can you change this? Oh, I can. Alright. Wait, no. Pure skill. Pure skill. Yes.
Stop the battle!
That should fix some stuff.
3, 2, 1, go!
I mean, I really should have known better. Like, I'm still kind of disappointed. All right. keeps using that same attack. Keeps having me. That stupid air attack hits so much. That's what you get. Using that stupid up attack.
I've done the work time, pal.
Stop the battle. Be gunner.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. And the game, the screen just lagged. Hold on, let me fix that. All right, now we're back.
Start the battle! Team Gunner! Team Gunner!
Boyfriend Friday Night Funkin'. What you've all been waiting for.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nope. Smash Bros. I mean Smash Bros. Ultimate. What to do is trick him. Whoops, I accidentally put the waving emoji.
Start the battle!
If they did more updates and stuff, yeah, they definitely would. Like, if they added like new characters to like the roster and everything, most definitely. Take a ride on the Wild Yosh.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hold on a second. I got an idea. It's something that I hope doesn't ruin the experience. We just need a bit of... Okay. But like... Is this... Yeah, this is not gonna help. Can I... Okay, I'm gonna at least replace the image with something else. What are they fighting on? Let's see. What are they going to fight on? Teeth go. Will this work? I mean, that could work, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I gotta go adjust this some more. Like, I think over there is good. Alright, let's continue. Best stage, 10 out of 10. Wait, this is not enough, actually. We actually need to add way more. Like, also, fun fact, what you're seeing on screen right now, the edited effects, I can see in my actual gameplay on like my side of the screen. Yeah.
Oh no! I wish you would have done to you.
What has he done to Mega Man? Like him, I'm sorry, him and his victory screen, which is this. So evil. Alright, enough of that. Let's see what other effects I can apply to this. Color correction. Alright, let's see. Also, you thank you for joining. Now, how about we like shift things a little bit? Perfect.
Stop battle.
Which character do I want to be? So many choices. You know, I'm just gonna be me but color inverted. Wait, isn't that made by, what was it? What was his name? Like Caesar Rendon or something? There's something. Red Seas. Alright. No, let me just stay on this song.
Start the battle! Gunner. Start the battle! Start battle!
My favorite map. Let's see. Battle is yes. 1, Joe. Number 2, Bo. That's why. You what? Stop those up the ground! I need to kill Isabel. She's on 2. I can't have that happening. Nope. Okay. My chance. Going in. You're not dragging me. You're not dragging me in there. Smart. already have plenty of lotion anyway. I mean, oil. Smooth safe for now. I just realized, no!
Stop battle!
Pretend you didn't see that very first stage. Just for a slight second. There's no context to that, by the way. I just thought it would be funny. Alright. Opposite Mario.
3, 2, 1, go!
To be completely honest, I was not the one who chose the name. Plus, I didn't make that stage either. Literally, I had a map where it was just a ding dong with like. Okay, I'm not even gonna describe it, but like, I had that, and then I just deleted it. What music did it have? Why was that so funny to me? What music did it have? I just wasn't even focused on the second part. Trainer. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna come after her because I gotta make sure that she doesn't win. I have beef with her now. Look at your army of like 100 Wii Fit trainers. Using it to be weird / serious. There was another one, but it was, I think it was like Zero Suit Samus or like Pyro or something, I don't really know. It was way worse. In every conceivable way, it was way worse. My friend had that installed also. I was like, why, like, I get that you think it's like a bit messed up and funny, but like, why did you download that? You didn't need to download it! Friend of mine, see you. Alright. Emo Kirby's gonna destroy us all. Oh, dang! Oh, it's selling actually. Wait. stage for me. We're gonna end Jigglypuff's existence. What time were you gonna stop streaming? Maybe at like 6 or something, I don't know. Or I might go on for longer. My schools loves it when we... Okay. What? Okay. No, why not? No, actually. Oh, there it is. There's the green screen map that I was looking for. I've been looking for that. Alright, just gotta pick a character that's not green. Yeah, something like this. Alright. Now, that's not color keys, so just delete that. Here it is. Alright. Set the characters in green. It works! It works! Let's go! Okay, hold on, let me set this up real quick. Where did that come from? How about we do this? Whoever loses does go on again with infinite calories. But whoever wins goes on with a day with infinite calories. You got yourself a deal. Window. Ah! Wait, no! You don't want to take it down, just... Oh. I keep missing that shot. Why? Like, you gotta have perfect precision. I'm so glad I added corners so I don't launch myself off the screen like that. Uh-oh. No. No. Wait. I wasn't safe. Like, legit, Wario's like Jigglypuff Part 2. You...
Allow me to demonstrate.
Oh, look at that! Even the map is filled. That is crazy. Find that kind of funny. Well, let me replace like the image of the stage. real quick. I'm just gonna find something random. There's gotta be something, right? Which one is that? I don't want to click on it just in case if it's that nasty guy from earlier. Wait, what image even is that? Hold on. No, actually, I'll look at that later. Wait, do you have like some sort of like GIF or something? Yeah, you can use GIFs. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can't look in there. Okay. I got it. You guys are gonna like this stage. You just see how much you can shrink it up to. Alright.
Roller.
Female therapist stage. I already chose it.
One, go!
What was your time the time that I fought Joker for Persona 5? Oh, geez, I'm getting my dick in. This is the only image of the Family Guy house I could find. We have an idea. So well, what? The scream actually fit. The screams are very identical to his voice. Why? Not again. Dude. Alright, let me just, boom. Alright. Metal Pikachu. Yeah. I might replace it. OC. Well, I need to look at your OC again, but sure.
2, 1, go!
Why was his skin fleshed out? It looks so weird. New Smash Bros. Skin unlocked. And flesh-colored Banjo and Kazooie. Why is Kazooie? I thought that was just Banjo, but no. Apparently Kazooie too. Now I'm gonna put the color to yellow. Oh yeah, because like the rest of the image was like kind of like dark, so I guess it just put the colors as that. I just put like an image of like one of like the, you know, the moments from the Ron Smoothie cutscene. So like, yeah. Pikachu with a vase. Did he have a different skin on? Is that why? Like Banjo and Kazooie had a different skin, so it's like, you know, making it like that. Like that could make a lot of sense. What can I replace image with next? Perfect, yes. Wait, not filters on the image, no. Video capture. There we go. Alright. Let me put the color back to green. Wait, I don't think it worked.
Stop battle!
Let me fix that. Yeah, it's good.
Luigi!
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
sends his seed to attack him. No! He's coming from his hand. Stop it, I'm going to hit you with my seed. I'm burning seed. No. What is up with me? See how it is. Nope. Nope. Let's go. Alright, hold on. Let me check the thing again. The Luigi slide did it. No, it's the Luigi pump, never mind. Oh. Ew. Go back to the school real quick. Alright, now I know what I'm probably gonna do for this. Just let me, I have to unplug something first. Evil Luigi. You perfectly described this, and congratulations. But there's something else. Wait, did it run out? Okay, it didn't. Ooh, very scary.
Start battle! Captain Falcon!
Okay, I might go back just to set it up a bit more. Maybe just a tiny bit. Perfect. Alright. Oh no! Oh no. It's Ouija! He's finally here! The day of reckoning is finally here! Oh. Hello again. Hello again, boyfriend. I'm switching games. Oh, game over. You got the game over. It's me, Luigi. Luigi, have you paid the child support yet? Mario, I don't have a son. Well, you actually do, Luigi. Look, it's your long-lost son, my Digi. Yeah! That's not my son. He looks nothing like me. Luigi, look. It has the same Italian blood as you. And look, it even has your face. But Mario, why does it look evil, like it wants to kill me? Luigi, take your son upstairs now. No, Mario, I don't feel safe with him. Luigi, just do it. There's nothing to worry about. Mamma mia, why are you so afraid of him? Okay. I'm playing a whole game. Hold on. Okay. That should be good enough.
SpongeBob! SpongeBob! Three, two.
Oops. Accidentally bumped the table. What? There we go. Again? Dude, you can't be serious right now. Okay, here we go.
Fight!
Wait. What is this?
Pause!
This is not the right one.
Pause!
End it.
Nickelodeon! SpongeBob! Mr. Krabs! 3, 2, 1!
Miss. Sometimes I still wish I had the game on Steam. It was way better. For a fighting game was like multiverses, like that's all.
Pause!
What are these two rules? Wait, why? Okay, come on. Okay, let's end it like. Looks like I have to fix some things. Yippee! I love fixing things that just don't make sense. Light attack. It can stay as that. Grab can be Y. Oh yeah, so jump. Obviously, it's gonna be not block. block is just like ZL and ZR. ZR. Okay, that's good. Slime. I don't know. I might not put one at all. Charge attack. What would charge attack be? I'm just gonna make it R and L. I swear, why does this one go so hard? Like the music. Like the guitar solo is just perfect.
Mr. Krabs!
Yes. Mr. Krab. No.
3, 2, 1.
What? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? I forgot it was grinding like ghost clone characters on this. Should I do that again? Like for a separate stream? Just like try to grind like all of the variations for like these characters. Cause I want to, but like at the same time, I really do not like this version of the game that much. It's kind of like the meh.
Fight!
Yeah, one! The sound effects were so cool.
SpongeBob!
SpongeBob.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. I thought the screen froze for a second. But then again, you really can't tell if the game frozen or not, because these loading screens are long. SpongeBob, don't do that. Why are you doing the default dance? Why is SpongeBob doing the default dance? Sigma Bob. Cool. Sigma Bob. That is crazy. No way. They just keep doing that. Wow. Oh, what is that? What is that? I did not do anything. I swear. That was not my doing. What is that? What What is that? Wait, did I accidentally put it on accident? Wait, I gotta see this. I didn't do any of this! I didn't put any effects or anything! I'm taking a screenshot of that on my phone. That is so scary. Oh no. Let's just go before SpongeBob haunts us. Okay. That was out of the way. Spankle Babs on crack. He looks like he was like... He looks like he was submerged in oil. That's what he looked like. Sure.
Squidward! 3, 2, 1.
Or if it's my boss, I'm quitting. Oh no, even worse! Hey, Squidward. I'm gonna have so much fun. Beating your ass. Squidward, you can't say that. Shut up, we're not on television anymore. No, we're not. Can I say my manifesto now? What? No! I'll show you.
Pause!
What old Squidward? No way. This AI has colorful brains.
Pause!
Oh, you mean that Squidward chromatic?
Yes!
I think someone used it for like their own mod as well. Plus, I think they never even did it. I was hinting at it, but then I was like, yeah, I'll leave it alone for now. But next time if someone does, I'll show them what for. Future! Oh, you already said it. Wait, did he use that as... You know what, actually, hold on, that gives me an idea. Really quick, hold on, let me change this up. Okay. Alright, I saved it. I'm making some too, Mr. Squidward. Alright, full screen.
3, 2, 1.
Why did you say it like that? But yeah, it's the Ninja Turtles. Of course they're here. Check magma. Alright, in a second. We gotta beat up Nigel Thornberry.
Fight!
No, you can't do this to me, Nigel Thornberry. You never get me, Grandma and Grandpa. I flooded the army.
I don't think that's gonna be a problem, Krabs.
Pause!
Wait. Is there a full version that I can listen to? 2 minutes. Perfect. Put that full blast and okay.
Pause!
It's not even starting. Hold on. All right. Now it's perfect.
You'll pay for this, Mr. Nigel. Defend me, family's honor. That's right, I won, Mr. Squidward, with the power of rock.
This match is so bad. That was too perfect. Should have been Squidward and Mr. Krabs. I might do that next. Hold on. I'm playing that exact same rock remix, but like, yeah.
Mr. Krabs! Mr. Krabs!
Or actually, hold on. Let me check now. Real quick. Oh no. Okay, let me check the Okay, windowed. Alright. Let me check the thing. Wait, was it in yours? Let me see this. Condo school dance exit. Do I see some? Like the drawing that you wanted me to check on Magma. Was in yours or was in the like mine? Okay. He's gonna go back. I don't like how the sounds literally sound like gateway to like the otherworldly. Yeah, yes, this stage. No, wait, go back. This stage.
SpongeBob! SpongeBob!
Oh, alright. Windows. Oh yeah, I've seen that one already in your community post. Okay, gotta save that. Gotta save that. Alright, full screen. Yep.
SpongeBob!
Not yep, I'm sorry, I meant yes. Rocksteady. Shipment to be turned around. Anyway.
Squidward!
Nice. Mr. Krabs.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
No, Jake, no paychecks for you, Mr. Squidward. You fiend. I need my workers' compensation, Krabs. Not today, Mr. Squidward. Me money's keeping me tight in me wallet.
No, I don't think so, Mr. Skidward. Come here. Come here, I have your workers' compensation right here. Wait, where? Come on, Mr. Skidward, don't you trust me? Alright. Where is it now? Don't pay for that. Have that. Stop putting your brush on me face. Why do I look like a clown? Well, you're pretty stupid and capitalist one. I'll show you, capitalist. Take that, Mr. Skidward, and that. You mess. No! I better have one nut.
Oh, money, my sweet money.
That's right, all the money belongs to me, Mr. Skidward. Just put me in a hospital, please. I'm not even supposed to be out here. Alright. Nope. Maybe. No. No. This. What is this? What is this? Ice climbers. I guess it was nothing.
think it was called Monsterless. Oh yeah, it is. Hold on. Oops. Oops. Wait. Wait. Oh, alright.
Hey guys! So guys, what do you want to do today?
I don't know, dude. I'm bored. I don't know.
Ooh, you guys see that Kendrick Lamar's the halftime show for next year's Super Bowl?
But dude, it's gonna be in New Orleans. It should have been Wayne.
Well, Lil Wayne hasn't made a song in 10 years.
But everybody loves Lollipop. They remember the lyrics.
Oh yeah, I love that song. Lila licking me like a lollipop.
Dude, those are not the lyrics and that's not the flow.
Oh, well, I don't know. The only rapper I know is Puff Daddy.
Puff Daddy?
Yeah, you know, P. Diddy? He's my favorite. I just hope he doesn't do anything illegal.
Breaking news, MK. P. Diddy has been arrested and charged with multiple heinous crimes involving women, men, 1,000 bottles of baby oil, and hitting people and wrestling naked. Just a bunch of bad things. His trial is later today.
Oh, come on, Puff! First R. Kelly and now Puffy? Why do all my heroes keep doing this? Remember when I used to just sit back watching The Cosby Show with a Subway sandwich while listening to R. Kelly and Puff Daddy all at the same time? Well, now I can't do any of that because it's ruined because they just can't keep it in their pants consensually with people of the right age. The only thing keeping me going now is my dream of meeting Rich Homie Quan. He's the only rapper still alive that hasn't done anything wrong. Yeah, that'll be the day.
Do we tell him?
Hell no, dude. He'll lose it.
Tell me what?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna Google Rich Homie Quan meet and greets. I just can't wait to meet him.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Because, I was thinking about Christmas gift ideas for you, and you just said that, so now I want to get you a Rich Homie Quan meet and greet for Christmas.
Really? You do that for me?
Oh, yeah, so just don't Google them.
Oh, thanks, Junior. I just hope these accusations against Diddy don't stick. I mean, 1,000 bottles of baby oil, nothing should stick to that. I mean, it's not like he beat up his girlfriend in the hallway at a hotel and dragged her by her hair. I mean, there'd be footage of that.
Yep, that's the spirit, dude.
Yeah, that definitely...
What?
Nothing. Let's just sit here and wait and see what the verdict is on P. Diddy.
Okay.
Order. I am the Honorable Judge Poober, and today we will be hearing the case of Sean Diddy Combs, aka P. Diddy, aka Puff Daddy, aka Love. Mr. Combs, you are being accused of throwing freak-offs where you did unspeakable things to women. And men, yes. And when the police raided your mansion, they found over 1,000 bottles of baby oil. In fact, bailiff, could you please search Mr. Diddy? I think he might have more baby oil.
I like that, Daddy. Scrambling and scraping and shit.
Right, more baby oil. I thought so. Could you please check all of him to make sure there's no more? That there is. There's in the sleeves. We'll check maybe the back part. Even more baby oil. What are you sure? Is that all of it? If you're sure that's all of it, we can move on. Thank you. Well, Mr. Combs, there's no reason for you to have that much baby oil, so I find you guilty.
Hold up, Judge. Before you say anything, I would like to make an offer. $50 million, cash, in my mama's house, paid off, in my kids' cell phones. They don't need them shits anyway. And I won't go on Google anymore. I ain't searching up anything. And to top it off, I got a video of me piping Justin Bieber in Honolulu. What you say, Judge?
No, that doesn't take back what you did.
All right, Judge, how about this? Me and you in the closet for 5 minutes, and you take that.
I'm sorry, Judge. He had more baby oil. I didn't search him good enough. I'm sorry.
Guilty! I sentence you to life in prison, but I will give you 24 hours of freedom to get your affairs in order.
Man, I only got 24 hours left of freedom before I go to prison for the rest of my life. What should I do? Should I say goodbye to my kids? Should I go to church? Nah, fuck that. We throwing the hugest Diddy party known to man. One last hurrah. Oh yeah, the biggest freak off God's ever seen. I'm talking about prostitutes on prostitutes and more prostitutes. And don't forget the baby oil. Man ass. Did I forget the man ass? Ooh, take that.
No, I wouldn't suggest doing that. No, whatever. You're going to jail anyway.
Breaking news, MK. P. Diddy has been sentenced to life in prison, but he has been given 24 hours of freedom to get his affairs in order. We have a video message from P. Diddy himself that we will play now.
Oh, what's up? It's me, P. Diddy. See, they try to give me a lifetime in prison. But that don't mean the party ends, cause it never ends. We having one final freak off of the century. Make sure you're there. Invite your grandma, your mama, I want men, I want women, more men. Please invite the men. I need more men there. Sweaty bodies, I got the baby oil. We about to get freaky tonight. Make sure you're there. Oiled up and toyed up. All the toys there.
Guys!
I know, Cody. Life in prison, that's harsh.
No, I mean, this is our last chance to go to a Diddy party.
Why would you
want to? My bad.
You go for it.
Okay.
I think you owe him a Coke.
Why would you? Why would you want to go to a Diddy party, dude?
Well, didn't you hear him? It's gonna be the biggest freak off ever. Anybody's gonna be there.
Yeah, you're right. LeBron is gonna be there. He said there's no party like a Diddy party.
Yeah, and LeBron's a good basketball player, so he knows what he's talking about. And Leonardo DiCaprio might be there, and he's good at movies. So anybody who's good at anything's gonna be there.
But Cody, we're not 18. We can't go to a Diddy party.
Yeah, you're right.
If only there was someone we knew that was over 18 that could chaperone us.
Hey guys!
Jeffy, you have to sneak us into a Diddy party.
What's a Diddy party?
Party with a big ass bed in the backyard.
With a lot of women.
And men, don't forget the men.
Show boobies?
Uh-huh.
We're going.
Yeah! Wait, but hold on, guys. We have to ask our parents' permission.
What? Really?
Yeah, of course. We're not 18 yet, so we gotta ask them. I'm gonna go ask my mom and dad.
I'm gonna go ask my dad.
I don't have to ask. Fuck.
Say it.
I don't have to ask anybody because
Good.
I don't have to ask anybody because I don't have parents.
Well, I don't have to ask anyone either, but I'm still gonna go piss off my daddy.
All right, put your head in the back, baby. You don't want it to get in the way.
Mom, Dad, what is it, Cody? Can I go to a Diddy party?
Hell no, you can't go to no damn Diddy party.
But why not? Well, because, Cody, me and your father are going. What?
Yeah, your mama volunteers as tribute.
It's true. I want a piece of Diddy.
No, I want a piece of Diddy.
Well, we can both have a piece of Diddy.
Fine, but I know he gonna choose me because I'm a man.
But no buts, Cody. We're saving that for the Diddy party. Come on, Tyrone. I want to be one of the first girls.
All right, baby, bring your Spider-Man butt plug.
Dad?
What do you want, Junior? Me and Shippy, we about to go to the Diddy party.
What, you guys are going to the Diddy party?
Duh, we were invited. Of course we're going. We're no losers.
But I wanted to go.
No, you're not going to a damn Diddy party. You're a kid, Junior. What's wrong with you?
Well, I just really wanted to go. I was gonna ask your permission.
Well, maybe when you're older you can go. Wait, this is the last one. Sucks for you. All right, Chef PB, let's go to this Diddy party. And I better not see your caboose running around naked. What?
Oh, man.
Marvin, dinner's ready.
Oh, man. Wait, what is this?
It's an everything bagel, Marvin.
What? Where's the cream cheese?
No cream cheese. We're eating healthy now, Marvin. This is an everything bagel. It means it has everything you need in a meal.
But I need cream cheese.
No.
Hey, Daddy, I'm going to a Diddy party.
No, you are not, mister. Without me driving you. Come on.
Marvin, wait! Eat your dinner first!
My dad said no.
My mom said no.
My daddy's coming with.
Fuck yeah, Marvin!
I just don't want to eat an everything bagel. I'm hoping there's other food there. Was there any way we can go with you guys? Hell yeah, I don't even know what happens at these parties.
Come on!
Cody, this Diddy party's crazy!
Yeah, I told you guys.
I haven't seen Diddy yet.
He's probably just getting oiled up for the big finale.
Yeah, his freaky ass.
Oh, look, there he is!
Oh, then he's right there!
Attention, everybody. Welcome to the Diddy party. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. You know what you gotta do. Get filthy, get dirty. I wanna see fluid everywhere. Let's get nasty. Big man ass. Want people to know your name, then you gotta take that. You wanna taste the fame, then you gotta take that. Wanna fly on a jet, then you gotta take that. Want a penguin as a pet, then you gotta take that. Wanna be like Bieber, then you gotta take that. Gonna give you Diddy fever when you have to take that. Gonna oil up your cheeks, cause you gotta take that. Let you have a little fame, make you wanna take that. Have a party last a whole week. A week. Show you why Diddy called a freak. I'm a freak. Might put something in your drink. Then bend you over, make you turn the other cheek. Yeah. Make a quick meal from a leak. Give daddy a little sneak peek. Let me peek. You know my stroke game on fleek. Don't worry though, baby. I'll be neat. With the male prostitutes, I need them slicker than butter. Be careful where you walk, don't slip in the puddle. Cause if I catch you naked, then that booty in trouble. Need a team full of men, tell me who wanna huddle. Give you the Bill Cosby special, afterwards we gon' cut 'em. Undertaker at the parties, are you ready to tussle? When you start to get dizzy, don't get scared of the chuckle. Get down on the knuckles, get my balls a juggle. My balls. What I'm about to do is a crime. Turn around, suck it from behind. You get loud, you let out a whine. I'm Puff Daddy, and now you mine. You know Diddy gonna diddle with a mic in his hand. Banging ass like a drum, like I'm making a band. Let me oil up that ass, cause you drier than sand. You got me so rocked up, take these drugs in my hand.
All right, Mr. Diddy, party's over. You're under arrest for throwing a freak off when you're not supposed to be doing anything illegal.
Oh man, I better go pipe man ass before I get arrested.
Diddy no diddling! Diddy no diddling! Diddy no diddling!
Oh, man!
Now come over here and let me arrest you with these little fuzzy handcuffs you have here.
Rats!
Order, order, order! Well, welcome back, Mr. Diddy. Your 24 hours of freedom are up, and I see you've added new charges by throwing the biggest freak-off ever. Was it worth it?
Was it worth it?
Fuck yeah!
Alright, Diddy, get in there.
Wait, where's my sexy ass cellmate?
The judge ordered for you not to have cellmates for, obvious reasons.
Man, who am I use all this baby oil on?
How did you even get that? I strip searched you.
Yes, you did, but you didn't check one place. Now take that. Come on.
No, I'm good. You can keep it.
Have a party last a whole week. A week? Show you why Diddy.
It's been 3 days since Diddy arrived. 3 days. 3 days of pure hell. No sleep. Restless. Diddy has been wreaking havoc in the cell. Everyone in this prison has been on edge. Stressed. Afraid that they might be next. Diddy's just been f***ing this shit out of everyone. Taking niggas' asses every day. Even touching some of the security guards. We know what's gonna happen, but we don't know when. We're all just waiting our turn.
Oh God!
Diddy
No!
alert!
What
Diddy
the fuck?
alert!
Oh God,
Diddy
no!
alert!
Oh my God, everybody! Diddy's gonna fuck us! He's gonna fuck the living shit out of us! Diddy's gonna take our ass! No! Oh God!
Diddy has now been released from the cell.
My ass is still recovering from the last session!
Diddy
No!
Diddy alert!
Oh
Diddy has
shit!
now been released from the cell.
Fuck this shit, man! Come on, baby, lock in! We No. gotta go, bro. Don't do this bullshit, man! You don't fucking get it, bro! You ain't gotta go out like this, bro! I can't get diddled again, bro! You don't know what it's like, bro! This not the way, bro! I'm telling you, fuck this shit, man! I can't get diddled again! Yo, Tim, man, come on, don't do this, man! I can't come on, bro, let's go, bro! You ain't gotta do this! This ain't the way, nigga! I can't, bro! I can't do this shit again, bro! I swear, bro! Tim, no, please! You gotta trust me, bro! Don't do this fucking man! I'm telling you, I'm making it the other day, bro! Just trust me, bro! Please! Tim! No, Tim! No, please! Tim! Hey, man. I don't know about y'all, man, but I'm tired of this shit. The constant running, the constant stress, the restless nights. I don't know about y'all, man, but I'm ready to put an end to this shit, man. It's one man. We got all of us in here, man. He can't stop everyone. Yeah. We can use our power together. Yeah. Rise up and end this Diddy escapade once and for all, man. None of us ever have to worry about our ass. Yeah. Being took. Taking our pride. Yeah. We don't gotta be worried about being fucked for 3 hours straight with no law. Yeah. Yeah. No more of that shit, man. Fuck that nigga, man. Yeah. We can go to sleep and not have to worry about being I like the energy, y'all. and diddled. Hell yeah. So who the fuck is with me? Man, fuck that nigga, man. We gonna take this son of a bitch down. Tonight. I don't like that, Daddy. Oh, yeah. Where the big bubble booty niggas at? Hello, nigga. Oh, hell no. Nigga, what the fuck? Where y'all niggas going? We supposed to fight this nigga together. Hey, fuck you, man. Ain't this a bitch? Come on, nigga.
You about to get slippery, nigga! Don't leave me with this shit! Help me! Struggling! Help me, nigga! Don't! Stop! Struggling, nigga! I'm getting some of that ass! Please! I'm gonna shut my ass! You about to take it, nigga!
This video is sponsored by Target, and together we're going to be surprising seniors with shopping sprees to enhance their college dorms. Are you serious? In our last episodes with Target, I created a
You would have thought that that'll be the end of Diddy's infraction that day. But unfortunately, Diddy didn't quench his thirst. Prowling around, still lurking in the shadows. I actually believed that I was smooth selling, that I had avoided the grasp of the diddler. Boy, was I wrong. The Diddy knows no end. It was my turn.
Who's that? Anybody there? Fuck! I'm in here for 3+ degrees, nigga! Do not fuck with me!
It's the hustle.
I kill niggas!
Daddy.
No, please. Relax, relax.
Oh, no, 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 no! Who's there? I'm a savage. Anything I want. Stop f***ing with me.
Pick up the soap, bad boy. Pick up the soap, bad boy.
Who's there?
Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap, bad boy. Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap.
Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap.
Pick up the soap.
Pick up the soap. Leave me the fuck. Pick up the soap. Pick the soap. Pick up the soap.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Stop that.
It's the hustle. Daddy.
Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap. Nigga. Pick the soap. Pick the soap. Pick up the soap. Pick up the soap. The soap. Pick the soap. Fuck it.
No, stop. Oh, God. Not for a second.
You thought what, bad boy? Oh! 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 You gotta get real slippery, man. I'm gonna need you to rub yourself down in this oil and toot that ass up, man. Bubble butt ass nigga. Oh God. You thought
You thought I wasn't gonna be able to give you love. I told you, baby. I'ma always give you love. Oh, come on.
After all the planning, the ducking and dodging, I still couldn't get away from Diddy's grasp. I guess you can all say it was just my turn. It was bound to happen. But this is my story with Diddy.
She said, wait, I seen a star.
Now, if you were looking for something really unexpected to be found in this video, something that nobody ever thought would resurface because nobody believed any copy still existed, I think this topic is the perfect one. It dates all the way back to some of the first lost media videos I ever made, and one that a lot of people have told me got them into lost media. That's the Kelly Toy, Chowder, and Flapjack plushes. These were a collectible anomaly for the fact that nobody even knew they existed in the first place. How the story goes is that they appeared in Kelly Toy's upcoming products catalog in 2010, with prototypes having been seen in their showroom in 2011, but both sets of characters were quietly cancelled and never released. Nobody had any of these or could prove claims that they had been seen in the wild somewhere back in the day. And for the years that followed, I was convinced that all these plushes had either been destroyed or quite simply lost somewhere in an abandoned plush warehouse for no one to ever find. But for the first time, that story changed when earlier this year, the first ever prototype from these series resurfaced, a Flapjack that was purchased on eBay after having been found at an estate sale. While this did give me hope that more of the set could be out there, it did seem like one of those mythical sales that only comes up once or twice ever, having been bought and sold at the right time. But there was another huge find with these plushes that changes the story quite a bit, and adds to the likelihood that there are more out there. In November 2023, I got a message from a viewer of mine who stated they own the Kelly Toy Mung Doll plush. I was so surprised I almost didn't know what to say. It just appeared out of nowhere and was completely legit. It looked exactly like the photo from the catalog and had the Kelly Toy sample tag on it. They explained the backstory behind this plush, having said they actually obtained it 3 to 4 years ago, but didn't know it was lost or desired until having come across my video talking about them. They also explained that it wasn't an eBay purchase like the Flapjack, which is what I had originally thought, but rather it was one in a claw machine. Apparently this machine was located at a Walmart in Georgia, along with a Truffles plush from the same set, though she wasn't one and there's no photo of her in the machine either. While the mystery remains about how exactly these prototype plushes ended up in a claw machine, the only conclusion to reach is that they must have been put there by accident. Claw machine companies source their stock from all over the place, so it's possible the plush had been discarded or traded hands a few times until it was eventually sold as bulk. But even for as interesting as that story is, what's even more unbelievable is that it adds legitimacy to previously debunked claims about these plushes. For years on my original video, I had people claiming they saw Chowders and Flapjacks at local carnivals, more specifically at Carowinds in North Carolina. I always believed these people must have been misremembering. There's no way a prototype could have been found in the wild like that. But now it seems very possible the same situation could have ended up with more of these plushes. And if we push this theory even further, I wonder if any of this has something to do with the fact that Cartoon Network is headquartered in Georgia. We know several of each character were made, so we could definitely end up seeing more of these eventually. But by far, it's the strangest example of prototypes making their way out to the public that I've ever seen. If there's anything that can be said about the toy company Jazzwares, it's that they're kind of...
Why are you DOing at the end of the game, bro?
You really are.
It's kind of funny.
No, I need you to step aside. There's my picked me down a flight of stairs and now says, why are you being mean?
My fault.
Get out of iPhones.
Get out of here.
Oh my
What a hit. What a hit. Steven, can you take the Sonic model and a Wappies model and just rig it over the animation you did of Shadow locking in and kicking fucking Wappies in the back of the neck? But instead of going just a little bit, she just goes into the stratosphere, because that's exactly what happened.
to do with the fact that Cartoon Network is headquartered in Georgia. We know several of each character were made, so we could definitely end up seeing more of these eventually. But by far, it's the strangest example of prototypes making their way out to the public that I've ever seen. If there's anything that can be said about the toy company Jazzwares, it's that they're kind of controversial only because I know there are diehard fans out there that grew up with Sonic Jazzwares and regard them as one of the greatest Sonic figure lines. And then there are the people like me that really dislike them. Small figures that broke often and were overpriced at Toys R Us, I never really got into the line. But if there's one thing we can all agree on, it's that the plethora of cancelled products and prototypes that have circulated from them is certainly a fan favorite for physical lost media. I remember as far back as the first Toy Fair they ever showed their Sonic products off at. So many of their products looked way different than what we ended up getting, including the original 2.75-inch figures, which had completely different sculpts and no articulation. But unfortunately, Jazzwares would often melt down materials to reuse them in other projects, especially for those early sculpts. So it's likely they don't exist anymore. But their plushes are another story. Over the years, Jazzwares has shown off a good bunch of prototype plushes back as the first Toy Fair they ever showed their Sonic products off at. So many of their products looked way different than what we ended up getting, including the original 2.75-inch figures, which had completely different sculpts and no articulation. But unfortunately, Jazzwares would often melt down materials to reuse them in other projects, especially for those early sculpts. So it's likely they don't exist anymore. But their plushes are another story. Over the years, Jazzwares has shown off a good bunch of prototype plushes that either look way different than the final ones or never came out, including the original pattern for Metal Sonic, and of course the cancelled Big from Pat Mac's collection. However, there was one plush that became even more elusive for the character it represented, and for the fact that we didn't even have a clear photo of it, despite it being seen in Jazzwares' content. This is the legendary classic Supersonic plush that was cancelled and never released, having first been spotted at Jazzwares' Toy Fair booth in 2013. What's unfortunate about this plush aside from the fact that it was cancelled, is that you can only make out his top spikes in this photo. The rest of him is buried in the plush box, and there are no other shots of it. For years, this is all we had to work with. Though later on, a little more of him was revealed, as Jazzwares had planned and cancelled a series of transformable plushes containing Supersonic and Super Shadow. Other shots of it. For years, this is all we had to work with. Though later on, a little more of him was revealed, as Jazzwares had planned and cancelled a series of transformable plushes containing Supersonic and Super Shadow. In this poster, their classic Supersonic plush is used to represent the transforming action, but strangely, they chose to steal GE's Supersonic plush to represent the final one, rather than using their own Supersonic. So even in this shot, we can only make out a small piece of his face. And it stayed that way ever since, until December 2022, when the story changed. At the time, a few people sent messages to me and stated that the Jazzwares classic Supersonic plush had resurfaced, almost a decade after first being seen. They referred me to an eBay listing that contained a lot of Sonic plushes, nothing that looks out of the ordinary to the casual eye. But to the right side of the first image, behind two Tails plushes, sits the classic Supersonic. This listing, in a way, is very similar to the Kelly Toy Flapjack plush, in that it appeared without warning, after so much time had passed. But what's very different from the Flapjack is how the listing itself was handled. Like I mentioned before, Flapjack was priced high, and it was clear the seller knew it was a prototype. But with these Sonic plushes, the title was simply stating it was a Sonic plush lot, and the price was reflective of that, only a little more than $100. It seems like the seller had no idea how important and desired the Supersonic really was, but that would kinda line up with our theory about who he is. The listing was posted in Florida, which is where Jazzwares' headquarters is located, so the speculation is that this was a former employee who had left the company, ended up with some stuff, and sold it because they didn't want it anymore. Though it's still not known how exactly they ended up with Supersonic, or if they ever had any other prototypes, and we also don't know who the buyer of this lot was either. I'm guessing we won't ever know unless it ends up trading hands. But that's not to say there couldn't be more in existence. After Patmac had bought his Big the Cat plush, we did end up spotting a picture that contained a second one on a Chinese website, proving that more than one copy of these plushes could exist. Whether or not that's the case for Supersonic though, or if we'll ever see it, remains a mystery. One of the most fun aspects of looking into lost media is rediscovering that part of your childhood that became forgotten about or had lost media connected to it, that you had no idea existed back when you were a kid, or even nowadays for that matter. It's a chance to revisit the past and get new content to something that was probably never really intended to be seen by fans of the series. And this topic relates to the classic book series, Captain Underpants. I don't really follow this series or the community surrounding it, but I know it did have a new movie made for it a while ago, and of course, I remember reading the books back in elementary school. They were a lot of fun just with how wacky the concept was, and the Flip-O-Ramas made me want to keep reading just so I could make it to the next one. But whether you read the book series back in the day or are currently reading it, I'll bet there is one volume of the book you've never read, and probably didn't even know existed. In fact, so few people have ever even seen it, it's almost completely lost, and could stay that way for quite a while longer. This takes us to the early days of the series, 8 years before Captain Underpants even released its first official volume in the late 1990s. The original creation of the character dates back to 1989, when series creator Dave Pilkey wrote the first iteration of what would become Captain Underpants, in this 48-page book titled The Really Cool Adventures of Captain Underpants. In more modern times, this book is seen as a prototype of sorts, a self-published novel that was never intended for a wide release. The project was done entirely by Pilkey himself, while he was still a student at Kent State University, and released these books in very limited numbers around local stores in the Kent, Ohio area. They only sold for 10 cents, and all the profits were donated to charity. Now, the majority of this information comes from a Reddit post from 2020 on the Captain Underpants subreddit that, from what I can tell, was the first and only time this novel was even discovered at all, and is where the majority of this information comes from. The Abiding Times, owner of the book, described it as being Xeroxed and hand-stapled, though it looks to be in remarkably good condition over all these years. It was also stated by Abiding Times that their copy is indeed authentic, as they purchased it from one of the bookstores where it was released, back when they themselves were also attending Kent State. Of course, with a discovery as rare and elusive as this, you might be wondering exactly how many copies were made, or who else might have one. While it's not clear how many were made, there is speculation that it couldn't have been a very large amount, due to the fact that it was self-published and handmade. The number of 25 to 50 is thrown out in the Reddit thread, but this is not confirmed. Now, as for getting your hands on a copy, or possibly sourcing another one, it's not known how many still exist, as no other reports of more resurfacing have ever been seen since this original post. The Lost Media Wiki article that talks about this topic also mentioned interest from other users for Abiding Times to scan and release their copy, but this hasn't happened, as according to their Reddit account, they haven't been online since around the time they first made this post. Though if I had to take a guess, I would say even if they were still active, they probably would not release the book's content. Media like this does have some kind of value to the right people, and once scanned, it would lose that value. While I don't necessarily believe in that philosophy, I can understand why owners wouldn't want to share it. In fact, in one of their replies, Abiding Times even mentioned having listed it on eBay to test the market, but there's no word on if they ended up selling it or if the auction even concluded at all. In fact, there was even more speculation in the Lost Media Wiki forums that this whole topic could be an elaborate hoax, for the fact that Dave Pilkey has never mentioned this book anywhere before, and this is the only photo of it on the internet. Personally, I don't think I agree with that theory, as it seems too real to fake, and if the owner never ended up selling it, there would be no point in attaching value to it. Though I suppose you could argue that it was never sold because it was a hoax, and only the cover exists, so there wouldn't be any more content in it. I would love to find that listing if it ever existed, as it might give us some more insight into the book, but for now this is all we have. If any of you guys have come across a copy of this in the wild, you hold some lost media and could be the person who shares more of its content online. While I've talked a lot about lost plushes and merchandise on the channel before, in the past there have been some notable searches involving larger scale items, like the whereabouts of the Mario and Wario puppets that were used at E3, and actually, this topic relates to even more puppets like this. If you were following Gorillaz back during the Phase 2 era and throughout some of their work on Demon Days, you might have come across videos online showing puppets of 2D and Murdoch talking to each other, joking around, and making speeches. These are actually well-known interpretations of the Gorillaz characters, and made their first appearance at the Manchester Opera House during the live performance tour of Demon Days. The puppets could be seen sitting in a box high above the audience and would heckle the band, making comments about them in a similar way to Statler and Waldorf of Muppets fame. These puppets were most well known for being seen at this tour, though interestingly they missed one of the shows, as an event in Portugal overlapped. So to keep the illusion of Gorillaz being real characters alive, the puppets were only seen at one location that night, rather than being used at both, though eventually the puppets made their way to New York and came with an original set of dialogue, which can also be found on YouTube. But it wasn't only these events the puppets were seen at, and instead, they were used in a large variety of different ways back in the day, such as award ceremonies and promos. However, as the Phase 2 era came to an end, the puppets were slowly phased out of the band's facade, and never used in any promotional material again, which left fans asking the question, what happened to the puppets? A simple answer would be they're probably in some kind of storage facility that the band owns, but we don't know for sure. The problem with physical items like this that are used for very specific content means that at some point they're probably going to be retired, and there isn't exactly a Gorillaz exhibit that exists for these to be on display at. Unfortunately, it's likely that unless they resurface from the band themselves, we'll never actually know where they've been hiding all these years, or what condition they're in. I couldn't find too much discussion about this online, with the exception of a comment that claims the 2D one has deteriorated over the years, but there's not a lot of evidence to support this theory. There have also been some sightings of what people believe were the puppets in old photos over the years, but it's more likely these were different models and something completely unrelated. Actually, this topic reminds me a little bit of the realistic looking puppets from the Wiggles that the internet loves to talk about for how horrifying they were back in the day. While nobody is exactly looking for these ones compared to gorillas, it is a curiosity of where they ended up, and in this case, we did get an answer. Apparently, the puppets of Greg, Anthony, and Murray deteriorated over the years to the point where they were beyond repair and do not exist anymore, whereas the Jeff puppet survived and was on public display in 2016. It was then returned to the Wiggles archive, but was photographed again in 2022, appearing to be in worse condition than before. Unfortunately, this is the fate of most of these creations, for the fact that they're not made to last or made with materials that can easily be preserved. It's possible this is a representation of the state of the Gorillaz puppets wherever they might be, but it's the fans that keep their legacy around, so maybe someday they'll make another appearance. I think one of the coolest aspects of them in general is the fact that they embody the older style in a way that was very experimental back then, when it came to interpreting the animated characters. In a way, if they were to show up again, it would feel like we were back in the Demon Days time. One of the first merchandise mysteries I ever made for the channel, and the video that many of my viewers told me they first watched when discovering my channel, was the mystery of the Chowder and Flapjack plushes. This mystery dates back to 2010 and to a company called Kelly Toy, who have become quite well known over the years for their Mario and Sonic plushes. However, in addition to those plushes, this mystery dates back to 2010 and to a company called Kelly Toy, who have become quite well known over the years for their Mario and Sonic plushes. However, in addition to those sets, they also produced a variety of Cartoon Network ones, many of which released in the mid and late 2000s, and covered quite a few popular shows. But as for Chowder and Flapjack, there were plans to release 2 full plush sets with many characters from the shows as part of that Cartoon Network license in the early 2010s. These photos are the only ones we have of the plushes, and they appear in a 2010 product catalog that was accessed from their online website, but they've never been seen in the wild, and that's led to the conclusion that they were cancelled before being produced. It's believed that they never came out as a result of both shows ending on Cartoon Network at the time, so there'd be no need to make plush sets of them. We've never gotten an official word about it from Kelly Toy, so this is only speculation. But over the years, we have gotten some more insight about them, mostly from a photo of Kelly Toy's boardroom that was apparently posted to 4chan. Here, you can see all the characters in a variety of different sizes, so they did get pretty far in the development process, but the mystery remained when it came to their whereabouts. We know retail versions of the plushes were never released, even though people still claim that they've seen them at carnivals and other places like that, but there's never been proof of that, so these prototypes are really all that are known to exist. But with so many on the wall, and with Kelly Toy having since lost the license, we really don't know what happened to them. In the 13 years it's been since that photo was taken, none had resurfaced, and I started thinking that they were either all destroyed, or Cartoon Network has them stored in a warehouse or something. Until early 2023, when I got a message from a viewer on Twitter. Someone by the name of Hunter D messaged me and mentioned how they had seen the original Kelly Toy plush video and became fascinated with their history, wanting to get into collecting because of it. And it was then that they shared with me their biggest find to date. Unbelievably, I was sent a photo of the Kelly Toy Flapjack plush in hand. Hunter has one. I was so shocked at what I was seeing because I couldn't believe it actually existed, and I asked them how they found it, to which they replied it was a random eBay listing. Posted in December 2022, Hunter confirms that the eBay seller says they found the plush at an estate sale in California, which is where one of Kelly Toy's offices are located. Hunter happened to find the listing and bought it knowing what it was. The seller also apparently knew what they had, as the price tag of the plush was not cheap, and I have to wonder if those kinds of people end up finding my videos and pricing their items high because of that. There was a really clear shot of the classic Kelly Toy sample tag, which proves it's authentic, and definitely a prototype, not a retail released plush. And overall, I'm just so happy that one has survived and is now safe in Hunter's collection. I would love to know the story of who the guy was that ended up putting it out at the estate sale, or how it managed to leave Kelly Toy in the first place, but these details are pretty much impossible to find out. This also begs the question on if any of the other characters managed to escape, but only time will tell. I feel way more confident that we will see more of them show up now, and big thanks to Hunter for sharing this find with me. When you think of the first video game toy companies that hit the collecting scene, which ones come to mind? For me, Joyride Studios is always one of the first, for the fact that they covered so many different series, from Sonic to Mario, all in one line. But before that, BD&A was pretty popular with their Nintendo Collectibles series, and even earlier than that was Toy Biz with the Video Game Superstars. However, there is one video game toy company that predated all of the others, but isn't remembered by anyone, and barely released any products, because it never really got off the ground. But if it had, it could have become the first big video game toy producer. And because of this fact, there are indeed lost prototypes from this company. This is a story that dates back pretty far, to 2015, around the time I had purchased my Mario Kart 64 prototype from Toy Biz. While the topic isn't about Toy Biz, it's related to it in some way, because that Mario figure was not the first prototype I had come across on eBay. Earlier on in the summer, a listing went up for a boxed, unpainted Mario model claiming to be from a company called Avatar Creations. I had never heard of Avatar Creations before, or seen the sculpt of this particular figure. So before placing a bid on it, I messaged the seller to see what the story about it was. Apparently, the seller had been a former Avatar Creations employee named James, and through our conversation, I learned of this entire piece of video game toy history that I don't think anyone else in the community even knows about, still to this day. Avatar Creations was supposed to be a video game toy company that would have been the first to hit the American market as far back as the mid-1990s. They were a spin-off of Streamline Model Works, which is a model kit subsidiary of Streamline Pictures, the media company that dubbed anime. At that point, Avatar had done some very limited releases with video game companies, like the iconic Mega Man 8 promo statue with Capcom. But the bigger goal with Avatar was to venture into the toy market and release action figures based on video games. The Mario that was sold on eBay is the product of this original pitch, but there were several more characters made, including Tyrant from Resident Evil, Morrigan from Darkstalkers, and my favorite, Sonic. James had these photos from 2 decades ago, and to this day, I'm sure they're the only photos of these that still exist. But unfortunately for the company itself, it didn't really go anywhere, and was closed before any of the products were released, leaving all of the finished prototypes lost. And by the time we were finished talking, the auction had ended, which I never ended up bidding on, so with the insight that more figures existed, I was determined to try to find them, specifically that Sonic. James did inform me he currently owns the Tyrant, but has no idea where the others ended up, including the painted version of his Mario sculpt. So for the next couple years, I had gone on a pretty extensive search, looking for other people associated with Avatar Creations and Streamline Model Works, who might have worked on the prototypes. James did recall a few names of past employees who worked on the various characters, but unfortunately they weren't able to help me find the figures. I was also able to get in contact with the old president of Avatar Creations who oversaw all the work, thinking he would have some insight about the figures. But he too didn't seem to have any, and didn't even recall many of the details about them. But through a little more searching, I was able to come across one sculptor that had worked on some of the limited released content Avatar made, and through connecting with him, I was able to learn that out of everyone I've talked to, and anywhere these figures could be, he confirms he does have a box or two in his basement that contains some Avatar work, including a resin master of Sonic's head. He told me he'd dig out the boxes when he gets the chance, and I still check in with him every so often, but currently he hasn't been able to unearth the sculpts for me. Still, it's kind of amazing that even he still has all that work from such a small period of time, close to 20 years ago. And with the exception of anything that might be forgotten in those boxes, these might be the only Avatar Creations prototypes left in existence. Sonic's head, Tyrant, and the unpainted Mario. I'm really glad to have even been able to find someone that has any kind of archive for this content, and if I ever get more word on the status of those archives, I'll make a segment about it in another merchandise video. For now though, I'm still glad that some piece of Sonic is still around. When it comes to merchandise and the products that get released, most people don't think about the behind-the-scenes work that goes into them, or even some of the products that never came out and were cancelled before they were made. While I don't talk about SpongeBob merchandise that often, I am somewhat familiar with the old products that were released in the early 2000s, because I had a lot of them growing up. I was a big SpongeBob fan even back then, and ended up getting a lot of the toys. But back then, and even nowadays, I never thought too much about the history behind their development, or what might not have been released that I never could have got in the first place. Well, thanks to one user who is dedicated to SpongeBob products, and one artist who was kind enough to share their portfolio with us, we get to see for the first time all kinds of behind-the-scenes development history and cancelled items for some of that old merchandise. These photos and information came to me from Rip Rod Monkey Man, who received them from artist Jonathan Wright while creating for Colorbach in the early 2000s. That was the company who was making the SpongeBob stuff, and now we can share them here today. These are a variety of early prototypes, concept drawings, and pre-production sculpts for some of their products. One of my favorite images to look at are the pre-production SpongeBob plushes that came in 4 different sizes, and featured a much different looking face than the plushes that ended up releasing. The final ones definitely look more show accurate, but these ones almost look like concept art, and have got to be some of, if not the first plushes ever created for the character. But there's also an unreleased large SpongeBob with removable pants and shoes, which never came out as intended, but there are Colorbach plushes that do feature removable pants. There's even more documents that show unreleased products, some of which seem even cooler than the ones that came out. One of my favorites are the Bendy figure variants that feature the characters with their bubble helmets from the show, and concept art to go with them. While some Bendy figures did release, I love the specific detail that heavily references when they're in Sandy's tree dome. And speaking of direct show references, there's another unreleased Bendy figure of SpongeBob with his weight set from the pilot. That's an awesome figure to see. There's also a figure with a functional bubble wand, and an entire SpongeBob that can hold bubble formula inside of him. In addition to some more novelty products like soap on a rope, pens with figures inside, and a water game. Some of these novelty products did come out, but they were different from the concept art seen here. Another interesting feature to point out is that Plankton is nowhere to be seen in any of these products. Jonathan explained that was because Plankton wasn't established yet, so he was excluded. And I also think it would have been hard to scale him with merchandise like this, given his size. It's also noted that the majority of these sketched products never even got physical prototypes made, as a lot of it was just conceptual, and Jonathan had extremely limited source material to pull ideas from at the time. So you might be asking yourself at this point, as I did after getting all these pictures, where exactly the prototypes ended up and if there's any way to preserve them. Well, the short answer to that question is we don't know, so currently they're all lost. Jonathan Wright confirmed that he doesn't know what happened to them, and I'd never seen any in all my time looking for merchandise or prototypes either. However, from my experience with video game prototype merchandise in the past, I know that it heavily depends on the company itself. Some companies will just let prototypes go into the wild or be sold on eBay, others will recycle the materials and reuse them in other projects, and some will just hold on to them at the company for archival and never let them go. It's possible that some of these did find their way out to the public and were bought by private collectors years ago, but there's no way to verify that unless someone comes forward with one. I don't know a whole lot about the history of SpongeBob merchandise collecting, so I can't say for sure, but again, from my experience with video game merchandise, the big prototype boom of that category only started taking off in the late 2010s, so there's a chance these SpongeBob ones just haven't been found yet. Funny enough, modified versions of the Color Block products appeared in Patchy's room, in the episode The Sponge Who Could Fly, so even these original screen-used props are considered lost too. I would love to get one of those early plushes, so I'll be on the lookout for any that might resurface or information on where to find one. Since music isn't a topic that comes up too often on my channel, I've never really expressed just how big of a Fall Out Boy fan I was back then. But if you guys knew me back in high school, you'd know me as the kid who was obsessed. I remember my introduction to the band came about by accident too. I went to one of my cousin's graduations back then, and they were playing Thanks for the Memories over the speakers. I felt like I had heard that song somewhere before, so I checked it out on YouTube a while later, and the rest is history. They became the first band that I really followed and researched, which led me to come across so many cool releases over the years. Some of the first rarities I uncovered were the Evening Out With Your Girlfriend EP, which actually had 2 different releases, and the Project Rocket Fall Out Boy Split EP. Neither of these are too obscure anymore, and I would say they're at the most basic level of rare releases. More interestingly, there existed a director's cut of Take This to Your Grave with bonus content and different album art, as well as a release of Folie à Deux with alternate art. I've always loved the cover of this album, but wished it had come in a blue variant, since blue is my favorite color. And well, apparently one does exist. It was a UK exclusive release on a web store called Play.com. A Discogs listing was the only evidence of its existence online, and at the time, there weren't any in-hand pictures of it, just a stock photo of the artwork that used a blue background. For years I thought this mock-up was all that existed for the blue variant, and that the actual album would have remained red. I scoured eBay UK hoping that one would show up, and eventually it did. This listing used a stock photo as well, and it wasn't even the blue variant, but the normal red one instead. The only evidence that it came from Play.com was the title claiming that's the one it was. I figured it was a risk worth taking, as even if it was the red version, I'd have my answer that a physical blue variant never existed, and I might never find another copy again to test out the theory anyway. I ended up winning the bid, and got the CD weeks later, and to my surprise, it was actually the blue variant. The album itself retains the red color, but the slipcase on the outside is colored blue, and to this day, the album is one of my favorite pieces in my CD collection. However, there's a different album from Fall Out Boy that I also wanted to get for my collection that came out around the Folie à Deux era, but to this day, I've never found a copy. If you followed Fall Out Boy and the Decay Dance record label back in the day, you might remember a huge collaboration album that was released, called Citizens Fob Mixtape, Welcome to the New Administration. This album contained dozens of songs, snippets, and demos from a variety of bands and their upcoming content, making it quite a famous release within the community. For something that's called a mixtape, I was always under the impression that it had actually been released as one, and back in the day, I searched quite a bit for this rarity, not being aware that its main release was a free digital download. However, I wasn't completely wrong in my assumption that a physical release was made. Eventually, I came upon a Discogs listing and discovered a note about it that states, "This album was never pressed commercially. Very limited copies were produced on a printable CDR with special artwork to be given away for radio contest." In all my years of searching for Fall Out Boy CDs, I've never come across a copy of this radio promo, and I've never even heard about it getting a physical release from any other source. Not too long ago, I even made a tweet asking if anyone had seen it, and a few people from the Fall Out Boy community weren't even aware of this release themselves. It's interesting that the note on Discogs would even make mention of special artwork, as that would suggest someone must have seen it, or have a source of where the artwork came from. It would make for an easy identifier if one was to resurface as well. This listing on Discogs is specifically for the radio promo, and apparently 6 people own it. I'm skeptical of this claim, for the fact that you can add items to your collection on the site without any way to verify you actually own them. Though in the past when I've asked users to share images of rare releases with me, the messages are ignored, so maybe this isn't too surprising. Moving back to the topic of plushes, if you watched one of my older Video Game Lost Media videos, you saw the discovery and archival of a cancelled Deku Link plush from ToySite. The Deku Link was mentioned once in a single line of text, but hadn't been seen in 22 years, with myself having doubts that it existed at all, until an eBay listing showed up from a Goodwill in Seattle, proving a prototype was created. This topic is similar to that, in which it discusses more Zelda plushes, though in a different way. Still, these are pieces of physical lost media that I really didn't think we'd ever see again, and were possibly destroyed over 20 years ago when they first appeared. One of the more popular areas of collecting within the video game merchandise community are the old Japanese UFO plushes that could only be won from UFO catchers or crane games for a short period of time. You've probably seen some of these plushes in passing before, such as the Star Fox set, Kirby's Adventure set, and Sonic the Fighters set. There were dozens of different franchises represented in this way, and even though it took a while, Zelda eventually was too, with the release of Ocarina of Time, and it's this picture where the mystery really begins. While we know of and have found dozens of plushes of the characters in these pictures, what's interesting about them is the ones shown here are prototypes of the ones that actually came out, earlier versions that differ from the ones you could obtain. Specifically in the case of Ocarina of Time, there are many differences between the prototype plushes and the final versions, including color of fabric, accessory placements, and even the patterns themselves. This is important because collectors love getting their hands on these alternate versions of released products, and oftentimes only one or two exist, making them holy grails. However, what's different between the prototypes from ToySite and these ones is that they're Japanese. Not only is the process of obtaining prototypes quite difficult when you're dealing with US products, but Japanese ones are exceptionally rarer. Not only is there a language barrier involved with finding Japanese prototypes to begin with, but the Japanese companies seem to have a better lock on them. In my 15 years of collecting video game merchandise, I have only seen one example of UFO plush prototypes in someone's hands: Yoshi's Story plush straps. While the green, pink, light blue, and yellow colors did release, I have never come across the dark blue, red, black, and white colors before, with the exception of this single image. I found it on a Japanese GeoCities page back in 2018, from a collector who described them as being from the manufacturer, but it was never explained what exactly they were, though all signs point towards them being prototypes. And now, we can add another UFO plush prototype to the list of finds, as those early Zelda plushes from the original photo suddenly resurfaced on Yahoo Japan without warning, and having gone almost completely under the radar. This listing is from September 2022, and contains the original prototype plushes of Zelda, Young Link, and Ganondorf from the original photo. At first, I was skeptical these were the same ones, and maybe they were from a different build. But after comparing the two, you can definitely see the similarities. Specifically, in the way Zelda's face is shaped, the position of Young Link's facial features, and the shape and color of Ganondorf's head and hair. Though if there were any doubts, you can see the plushes themselves are even tagged with information and a production date. This is always fun to see, and the Deku Link from eBay was tagged in a similar way. This auction also includes a Young Link that hasn't been completely finished yet. I've never seen anything like this, even in the years before I was collecting. But it's the auction details that really make my head spin, because it's crazy to think that this resurfaced in such a quiet way. The title of the listing makes no mention of them being prototypes at all, and the description only has one passing mention that the products are a sample and may differ from the final version, which is funny to think about because unless you knew these were prototypes to begin with, you might otherwise think they're regular plushes. There's also no backstory about where they came from, or how the seller acquired them, and the seller themselves doesn't seem to have anything else out of the ordinary for sale. And now the price, which is something I know everyone is curious about. They only sold for 272,000 yen, which is around $1,800 US with the current conversion rate. Had this been a few years ago, when the yen wasn't as weak as it is now, this would have been closer to 2,500, which is still lower than I would have expected. People will pay close to $1,000 just for a final release Ganondorf, so I figured a sample of him would go for close to 2,000 alone, on top of the fact that you get 3 other plushes in the lot. It's definitely a weird set of circumstances to have all come together at once, and while it seems unlikely we'll never get the full story on how these resurfaced, the fact that they did is good enough for me, and knowing that these items, thought to be lost or destroyed, are still around, keeps the idea of preserving them alive. Unfortunately, however, this isn't the full set, as Adult Link and Darunia were not part of the listing, but are seen in the original photo and did have a final release, which technically means the set is only partially found. I'm really curious how the seller was able to acquire these 3, but somehow not the other 2. Hopefully one day we can see the whole set reunited. This next topic relates directly to that old school era of UFO plushes from the late 90s and early 2000s. It's a topic that I came across by accident, but has been on my mind occasionally ever since, for the mystery that surrounds them. There have been a few times in the past where I've bought plushes just because of how cool or sometimes strange the characters look, despite never having played the games they're from, like Seaman and Rent-A-Hero. But at some point in searching for obscure video game plushes like these, I came across one set that seems to have never been released, but could just be so rare that's not entirely the case. I don't even remember how I came across these originally, but there were a couple different old Japanese websites that were advertising upcoming products from back in the early 2000s, and one of these items happened to be a series of plushes from the Arena Fighter Power Stone by Capcom. I don't know anything about the game, or even much about the characters at all, but these plushes have a really cool style to them, and look great, so they would be nice additions to my collection. However, that's easier said than done, because in all the years I've first seen pictures of these plushes, I've never seen them for sale before. This image, sourced from a Japanese website, states that they're supposed to be coming out at the end of 1999. Sega Enterprises Co. Ltd. held an exhibition to promote new prizes for the 99 year-end sales season to interested parties. These new prices are products exclusively for amusement facilities nationwide, and can only be obtained at prize machines such as UFO Catcher. I'm not sure if any of the other sets shown here actually released, but there's nothing indicating that the Power Stone plushes actually did come out. My long-standing theory has always been that they were cancelled before being made, but I don't have any evidence to prove that, other than the fact that I've never seen them outside of this image, but that's not a very solid theory. It's possible that they did release in such small quantities or are so obscure they rarely show up for sale. Just recently, I was looking for some Hunter x Hunter plushes from the original UFO set, and only came across the 4 main characters from the series in almost every photo I looked at, believing that those were the only ones that were made. This was until I found the whole set advertised at a UFO prize event similar to the Power Stone ones, and noticed that Hisoka was in the back, bumping the set up to 5 characters. He's not even shown on the tag, so I had no idea he was in the set. But again, I speculated he might have been cancelled before release, since I had never seen one. Though apparently that wasn't the case, and an in-hand photo appeared proving he came out. And after a more detailed search with this knowledge, if we could find a single in-hand photo of any Power Stone plushes, that would prove they were released. But until one shows up, I'm going to believe they were cancelled, since I couldn't find any other information about them. This next topic takes us to a completely different side of collecting, involving anime merchandise rather than video game stuff. While I always feel like I've been too dedicated to video game merchandise collecting to have time or resources to spend on anime merchandise, as I find myself getting back into Naruto and Bleach from my childhood, it's also a lot of fun buying all the new figures that are surprisingly still being made. And while reliving my original Naruto fandom, I found myself going back to take a closer look at the action figure line Mattel made in 2006 as part of the original series from when it was airing on Cartoon Network. This line had a wide variety of characters that hold up pretty well to this day. A lot of people like to criticize this line for its sculpts and gimmicky action features, but the original characters from the set, like Orochimaru, Iruka, and Zabuza, really stand out. They're the only posable figures of these characters that have ever been made, and it's unlikely such characters will ever be revisited. For that reason, I love the line, so I started researching more of it, and once having gone down the Mattel Naruto rabbit hole, you can find some hidden gems, and of course, lost media. There are some really limited figures that I had never even seen as a kid, like Curse Mark Sasuke and Lotus Kick Rock Lee. But then there are a few others that seem to have been cancelled, like Lightning Blade Kakashi and Claw Attack Gaara. The only photos of them that exist are from Toy Fair. There's also a Jirobo that never came out and can only be seen on the back of a box, though all three characters have resurfaced as test shots over the years. But while doing all this research on Mattel Naruto figures, I came across a Reddit thread showcasing another figure I had never seen before, but it was the title of it that really caught my attention. It was called The Rarest Official Naruto Figures in Existence, only 2 ever made, and contains a photo showing 2 boxed Naruto figures with the nine-tailed fox chakra, marked as being from Wizard World and Comic-Con 2006. The user who posted these, named Shogunnian, provided some details about what these were, stating, "They were given out by Mattel as lottery prizes during SDCC and Wizard World in 2006, one for each convention. Naruto's eyes and the Kyuubi chakra eyes are actual rubies. The Naruto figure is the same mold as the standard Mattel Naruto, but with a different face. The Kyuubi mold was never reproduced." More of the story surrounding these figures is revealed in the thread. Apparently, the 2 winners of these figures both sold them off in 2006, not fully knowing how rare and perhaps valuable they were. And Shogunnian confirms that they were only able to acquire them as a result of hearing about the figures beforehand and actively sought them out around the time of these conventions. I wish I could find the official announcement for these. I remember them being featured in an issue of Shonen Jump magazine in 2006, but I'm not sure which issue it was. As far as I know, that was the only time they were ever mentioned. And this is where the search begins. We know for certain that the figures exist. They were both resold, and as of this thread from 4 years ago, are still with Shogunnian. So the mystery isn't about what happened to the figures, but rather where the original advertisement is mentioning them. As mentioned in the original thread, the advertisement for the figures was allegedly seen in a Shonen Jump from 2006, but unfortunately, I only had a few issues from that year. Still, it would be worth looking through my copies before purchasing new issues, in case I just don't remember seeing it. But I flipped through them and didn't see anything mentioning the Mattel figures. The September issue, strangely, even advertises a contest to win Mattel figures right next to Naruto's head. But there isn't anything that mentions figures in this issue either. I even looked through the manga pages where they sometimes insert extra content, and even checked the mail-away card in the front, but didn't find anything useful. I have no idea what this headline is in reference to, but after coming up empty-handed, I asked for some help from someone on Twitter who has a complete collection of Shonen Jumps to look through, and even they came up empty-handed. It appears as though the announcement for this figure was not from a Shonen Jump, and with that conclusion, I'm not sure where else to begin searching for it. There were a few different anime magazines that were released in 2006, so it could have been in any of them, But without even a date to begin at, you'd have to search the first 6 months of every magazine, given how the conventions took place over the summer. If you've ever seen an advertisement for the Ruby Eye Naruto figures, be sure to let me know. Here's a topic that I've actually discussed in another video quite a while ago, but there wasn't any new information that came from it, and the mystery continues to this day. For as much as I liked Fall Out Boy and New Found Glory in high school, I admittedly stopped listening to them shortly after I graduated. For that reason, you could argue that the search for this release has been going on for longer, and out of all the lost CDs that I wish I had in my collection, this one might be my most desired. Unlike the popular bands that everyone is familiar with, I was into my fair share of lesser-known artists, which seems to happen with the more time you spend listening to a certain genre. For me, pop punk is that genre. So back in the day, I came across a lot of bands in this way, like the White Tie Affair and the topic of this segment, Hit the Lights. While I don't really listen to those bands anymore, I do have a lot of memories getting into their music and how it stuck with me in the years following high school. So I went hard trying to collect all their releases, and have obtained quite a few rarities. This includes their 2009 EP From Coast to Coast, and a sealed copy of a compilation From Ohio with Love, which eluded me for years. But there was another album that dates back to the beginning of the band's existence, and around the same time From Ohio with Love came out, their very first EP, called Leaving Town Tonight. I don't know if it's the simplicity of the album art, the release date being so far in the past, or the title which takes its name from one of the tracks, but there's something about this release that I've always found myself obsessed with. It's such a forgotten and obscure release that back when I first discovered it existed, there was almost nothing about it online. There wasn't even a listing for it on Discogs. I'm the one that added it. There isn't too much known about its release either. I've heard rumors that it was given out at some of the band's earliest shows, but haven't found any evidence of that, though it's likely that's how it was distributed. However, if that was the case, it might date the release to 2003, since that was the year the band formed, contrary to its release year being 2004, which is what's passed around online. I can't even remember how I originally discovered this existed, but back when I began looking for a copy, there were some track listings and album art from sites like Last.fm, which are only good for listening and not buying. Though it doesn't appear that there's anything notable about the tracks in this EP, as interestingly, they appear to be the same ones that can be found on From Ohio with Love, and again, when it comes to tracking down a copy of this, years ago I would make consistent searches for Hit the Lights CDs on eBay, hoping one would show up, but it never did. My copies of Until We Get Caught and From Coast to Coast actually came from a big Hit the Lights collection that someone had, but Leaving Town Tonight wasn't in it. I even messaged the user on Discogs, who appears to be the only person on the site that owns a copy, but I never heard anything back from them. Again, there's no verification process to prove you own what you add to your collection, so they might not even have it. I had also messaged the frontman of the band, Colin Ross, on Facebook and asked for more details about it, including a number of copies that are in existence, but he only read my message and never responded. Colin left the band after the release of their first album, only having recorded some demos for their second, so it's not unreasonable to assume he wouldn't have any insight since it was so long ago. That's something I always find interesting about early EPs like this. The information about their existence must have gotten online somehow, so it's a mystery what the source is. I made that Discogs listing not only because it bothered me that the EP wasn't on the site, but also hoping that someone would come forward with a copy to sell, and so far, no one has. I think it's time we put in some lost merchandise into the video, because those topics are fun to talk about, and I know a lot of my viewers are interested in that kind of search. And this is one that I actually wanted to talk about months ago, but couldn't fit it into any of my videos at the time. But now is the perfect opportunity to ask if anyone has seen the monster cereal busts. Now, I didn't even know these existed, or that they were lost, but after coming across them last October when searching for Halloween topics, I got really curious as to where they ended up, assuming they're still in existence at all. This story takes us all the way back to October 2020, when General Mills ran a one-of-a-kind contest to give away their iconic monster cereal characters to the fans in the form of 20-inch busts. On the General Mills website, there's a page detailing this contest, which is still up to this day, showcasing the busts, detailing the contest, and giving you all kinds of pictures and videos that depict the creation process of these statues. Each bust was sculpted by special effects artist Carly Morse, and each one would be given away to a different fan, simply by entering the contest, and it couldn't be any easier to enter. All you had to do was visit the General Mills Instagram page, like the post about the contest, and comment which monster cereal is your favorite, using the hashtag MonsterCerealSweepstakes. Depending on your answer, this is probably how they decided which bust would go to which person. But currently, we have no idea where any of them ended up. When I first discovered this topic, I was really hoping to find a picture of them in someone's collection or get someone talking about them in a YouTube video, but I couldn't find anything about the winners of these. The post only got around 18,000 likes, which means there were only that many people who could have won them, as you had to like the post to be entered into the contest. Even though at the time, the contest seems like it was written about and promoted on a bunch of different websites. So it's not like this was something that not a lot of people knew about. It did make the headlines. But just like all seasonal content similar to this, it appears as though once Halloween ended, that was also kind of the end of people caring about these, so the news runs dry after that, and there are no other leads to pursue. What's most interesting to me about the whole topic is that it just seems like one of those things that would have shown up by now, if either the winner didn't want theirs and tried to sell it, hoping to get some cash out of it, or if the actual winners wanted to show it off in their collection or to other cereal fans. And that's exactly what happened, for one of the statues anyway. When I told user Rabbit Corridor about this topic, they decided to click around the General Mills post from Instagram and came upon the winner of the Frankenberry bust, who proudly photographed themselves with it and showed a few new angles. This dates all the way back from when the contest was first held, and it proves that one of the busts made it to a happy fan, but the whereabouts of the other two are still unknown. Apparently back then, people were trying to find out who won them, with some discussion in the comments that mentions the names of the winners having been released at some point. While there's no clear answer on if they were released digitally, General Mills did state you could mail in a request to receive a list of the winners, which no doubt would tell you for certain who won them, but unfortunately, this offer expired in November 2020, and even with that list of names, it would probably be pretty unlikely to track them down unless they also use their real name in their social media profiles. In fact, I can't imagine that many cereal eaters at all would actually enter this kind of contest to win something like this. You probably would have had to have been a big fan or a collector to even do that. I did look on WorthPoint for any mention of them having been resold, but I couldn't find anything about that. I even thought to check the comments of the videos General Mills posted to YouTube about them, one of which had over 300,000 views. But somehow, all the comments got deleted at one point, so there's nothing to see. General Mills has done other monster cereal contests since this one, like the Cause collaboration from a couple years ago, which I did enter and won the minifigures from, but they've never done anything like these busts again. There were thousands of these little figures made, and you can easily find people selling them on eBay. While I'm not a cereal collector, each one of these busts does look really cool, and I hope they're still being enjoyed by someone, or at least still in one piece. I think the worry with this kind of item is how they're literally one of one, and if anything was to happen to them, that would basically erase them from existence. I also want to mention this small update with another search, since it's not a huge find, but a lot of viewers did enjoy following it. In another video from not too long ago, I ran into a contest from the 2020 Halloween season that involved some lost merchandise that hadn't been seen since the promotion was held. Back in 2020, General Mills ran a contest that was unlike anything they had ever done before, and haven't done since. They hired a special effects artist to create busts of each monster cereal character, Boo Berry, Count Chocula, and Frankenberry, with each bust only having one unit made. But because the contest was held so long ago, and only one unit of each character was made, it raised the question of where these could have ended up, and if they still exist, because I certainly hadn't come across them before. Upon doing a little research, I didn't come up with any results of the winners having made posts about their prizes. And with rare limited items like these, it's unfortunate to think about the reality if something was to happen to them, or if they end up getting lost. Basically that's it, you'll never get another one. We see this constantly with the likes of Lost plushes and action figures, but anyway, for the busts, we got a nice update on one of the characters right after the video went up. Now in the video, I mentioned that I couldn't find any of the winners, but then was sent a picture of a winner posing with Frankenberry from around the time the contest ended, as I was actually editing the segment. I don't believe he was ever contacted about if he still owned it, but it was nice to get some kind of evidence that it was in the hands of a happy fan. But now as for the update, we did get news on Booberry, when a couple users on X, who were somehow familiar with the winner, told me that they believed he might have this one. A couple pictures later and I was able to confirm they were the original winner, and to this day, still own Booberry, who was dressed in a Christmas hat in this photo. This makes me really happy to know that he's such a focal point within the family. But that's where we stand on this search, with Count Chocula still being totally unaccounted for, and no word on if the winner of Frankenberry still has him either. Just like with most of these types of items, as awareness spreads, so does the likelihood that they'll resurface, even when time isn't necessarily on your side. When it comes to collecting, most of us prefer the smaller sized items like figures and statues that you can display on a table or shelf and enjoy from any part of the room. Of course, figures range in size from small to 1/6 or even 1/4 scale, but for the most part they're contained to a small amount of space overall. However, that might not be big enough for some people, and those people might want something larger, like a life-size statue, or better yet, a realistic prop taken right out of your favorite cartoon that is so unrealistically big you can't even store it in your house. Though there is a catch here, because with a bigger size comes a bigger price tag, and the bigger price tag means there's less potential buyers out there that would spend the money on that kind of thing. This notion gets into a series of extremely wild and strange items that Cartoon Network and Adult Swim had for sale back in the 2000s on their websites, that to this day have remained elusive in the community for what exactly the items were, and how cool it would have actually been to see these in person. The only problem is, we've never actually seen them in person, and have no idea if anyone even bought them in the first place when they were available, with few records of them having even been for sale in the first place. This is where the mystery begins with some pretty crazy items. In November 2003, 20 years ago, Cartoon Network ran a holiday promotion on their website called the Ultimate Holiday Wish List, with the tagline, "If you're gonna wish, wish big." And wow did they deliver on that, featuring a specific section on their website's shop dedicated to the biggest, craziest, and most expensive purchases you could make, with a total of 6 documented items any consumer could buy. The first one and most normal of the bunch is none other than Space Ghost's desk from Space Ghost Coast to Coast. This is a replica of the iconic desk that the character uses in his show, and it can be yours for only $40,000. If you read the description, it tells you a little bit more about the product, like how the desktop is self-illuminated, and mood lighting that is built into the overhang. The chair itself is decked out too, with a massage system and push-button adjustability. Not only that, but they also list a whole bunch of features not seen in the photo, and even use some brand names, stating, a 15-inch Philips LCD television pops up seamlessly from the desktop. A Sony Dream system supplies the built-in sound, and a mini fridge is furnished. The desk includes ports for computer hookups and AC power outlets. A cordless telephone is also provided. It actually looks really cool, and sounds like an awesome piece of memorabilia to have. But despite this, it seems to be too far out of the price point for even fans of the show. Some discussion about this item from the Toon Zone forums can be found online, mentioning how they'd laugh at anyone who spent the money on it, and even accused OP of having photoshopped the item themselves. Now, when these items have come up for discussion in the past, most people shared this feeling towards them, that they weren't actually sold and the whole thing was a joke played by Cartoon Network. While the images used are indeed mock-ups and don't show a final product, it's likely these were going to be made to order, which is why real images don't exist. This is exactly the same case for the other items being offered in this promotion, like the giant Ed, Edd and Eddy Gumball machine, the Dexter and Powerpuff Girls room makeovers, and the Harvey Birdman car, though this one does say only one will be made in the listing. But if there was ever a product from this list that was believed to be fake, it wouldn't be the desk or the chair, or even the car, and instead, it would be the real-life Kids Next Door treehouse for $1 million. Out of all these products, it's the Treehouse that's become the most well-known over the years, for its ridiculousness and price tag, and was even a highlight in the Cartoon Network commercial that ran on TV for this promotion.
Everything on the Cartoon Network Ultimate Holiday Wish List. We started training, but it's not all ho-ho-ho. It's hard work. Now, Scooby-Doo movie packs, Powerpuff Girl cosmetic sets, no problem. But some of these things take 8 of us just to get in the sleigh. Yeah, just go online and buy a real made-to-order 5-room Kids Next Door treehouse.
Shop the Ultimate Holiday Wish List on CartoonNetwork.com. If you're going to wish big.
According to the description from the website, it contains a gaming station, state-of-the-art entertainment center, and literally every other amenity under the sun, it says. And the commercial that advertised the treehouse specifically mentions it has 5 rooms, and was indeed made to order. So that does add more likelihood to the idea all of these were only made if someone bought them. In the old Rebel Taxi video that showed these listings off, and gave them the attention they have today, he shows more of the description for the treehouse, which gets into construction details and furnishings. But like I mentioned previously, there are no records of anyone having bought these items, despite the discussions that occurred on various forums from back when they were first put up. The Harvey Birdman car even made its way to a Volkswagen forum that apparently a lot of Adult Swim fans were using at the time, but nothing about the car was ever mentioned after that. The only records we have that relate to the acknowledgement of these items from Cartoon Network was a comment from the senior marketing director of the company, who mentioned in an interview that a few people were interested in the Kids Next Door treehouse, but funding fell through for the fact that they were 10 years old. Followed by a tweet from Adult Swim that said Space Ghost bought the desk. Both of these were collected from back a few years ago when Rebel Taxi was researching the topic. So while it does seem unlikely for these items to have been made, the craziness ramps up from here, as we look at a couple more items that are not remembered or as well known as the Cartoon Network ones. Now, you could argue that despite the high price tag of the Kids Next Door treehouse, it is a functional play area that kids would have a fun time in, or even that a $70,000 car would be cool to drive around. But meanwhile, a few years later, Adult Swim decided to revisit the Ultimate Holiday Wishlist idea and created a couple new products of their own for potential buyers to purchase. Like I said, these are documented and discussed far less than the holiday items, and as far as I could tell, were not released as part of a holiday, promotion, or any specific reason. I guess Adult Swim just wanted to see if there were any fans big enough out there to purchase these items, and they are, without a doubt, way sillier and less useful than anything Cartoon Network was offering. In 2010, Adult Swim made a listing on their official web store for a replica Death Clock fountain from their show Metalocalypse. Similar to the Cartoon Network listings, this one is complete with a mock-up illustration showing the fountain in the show, rather than a physical item, and has a price tag of $40,000. The description goes really hard to sell the item, asking if you are the world's biggest Metalocalypse fan, no really, their biggest fan, and that nothing will boast your dedication to animated death metal more than this disgustingly lavish and entirely unnecessary conversation piece. Well hey, at least they acknowledge it's unnecessary. Since the photo is from the cartoon, it shows the fountain full of blood, and I was wondering if they were actually going to use some kind of fake blood substitute in place of water, which fountains usually spout, but it just says the blood isn't included, or any shipping costs. I'm sure they probably would just use water, but even so, imagine if someone bought this and actually put it in their front yard. There probably would have been some kind of local news story just about complaints from the neighbors alone. There's also a $13,000 deposit showing that you actually want to buy the item. Though contrary to the Cartoon Network items, Adult Swim does do a better job outright stating, "Seriously, this is real," in one of the bullet points, and has a separate contact page for serious inquiries. Considering the age demographic of Adult Swim fans, I'm sure they got a lot of memesters messaging them about it, only to make jokes. This is also proven by the fact that there are 39 people who left meme reviews on the item to pretend like they actually purchased it. The irony here is that if someone did buy it and left a real review, we'd never know that with all the fake ones. But then there's the item that is the most unbelievable and most pointless out of all of these attempts by Cartoon Network to make something crazy and expensive for the consumer, and that is indeed the thumbnail of this video. Imagine walking down the street, seeing a giant shadow overhead, then you look up and see Meatwad's goofy face staring back down at you. When you then proceed to ask yourself, what the heck is that? Maybe in some alternate reality that could have happened, if someone purchased the Aqua Teen Hunger Force Meatwad hot air balloon. This was posted around the same time as the Death Clock Fountain, but costs $30,000 more, for a total of $70,000. Similar to the fountain, it too has a contact page for serious inquiries only, and even directly mentions the fountain, pointing out that this balloon is even more nuts, and that's the truth. The Meatwad balloon measures 90,000 cubic feet in size, is custom made by Head Balloons Company, and comes with a piloted 1-hour ride anywhere in the US. You get to keep the balloon afterwards, but unlike the fountain, this is literally an airborne vehicle and comes with so many more liabilities that have to be addressed in the listing. It mentions that to pilot the item yourself, you need to have insurance, a license, and everything official like that. And also that you have to sign a waiver before going on the 1-hour piloted ride. Interestingly, there is no deposit on this one, but it says it's non-refundable. It's so wacky to think about buying an airborne vehicle from a TV block that airs goofy cartoons late at night, but I guess that's part of the whole meme of this. The description again alludes to the fact that you must be a huge fan with a lot of money to waste to even buy this, but apparently there were a lot of people like that back in 2010 because 10 people reviewed the balloon and their experience riding in it. Actually, there's even one reviewer who claimed to have bought 3 of them and saved money by bundling, so I guess that means there are more than 10 of these in existence, right? Next you're gonna tell me someone proposed to their fiancé in one of these. Could you imagine the story you'd have to tell your kids? But jokes aside, similar to the previous items mentioned in this video, there are no photos that we know of showing finalized or released products for these Adult Swim items that someone bought and owns. Like I said before, because these were so ridiculous and seemingly made to order, Cartoon Network and Adult Swim were not going to invest the money into a prototype or sample if they thought nobody was actually going to buy them in the first place. It's also for this reason that we can believe no physical creations for any of these products ever existed, and they're only dreams on paper. In fact, the closest confirmation we can get to that comes from Adult Swim themselves, who made a promo advertising the Meatwad balloon when the listing went up. The commercial begins by showing the Death Clock Fountain and asking the viewers if they remember it, stating that of course no one would because no one bought it, and then proceeds to show the Meatwad balloon in the sky over the fountain. However, it's very possible that someone did buy one of these at one point and just never posted about it. The Ed and Eddie Gumball machine feels like it's priced reasonably low enough for someone to have bought, and even the fountain could have been used in a backyard or garden at someone's house. While these were technically limited time items and weren't available for years and years, if you look at the listings on the Wayback Machine and go to the furthest capture, the Cartoon Network items were still up in August 2004, and the Adult Swim ones could still be bought in March 2012, with new reviews having been posted in February of that year. Maybe somebody saw the promo that mentioned nobody bought the fountain, and one was bought after it aired. I guess the question really comes down to whether or not there were any big enough fans of these shows to have spent the money on memorabilia from them, or if they did, if they have any idea that these are actually so elusive. Back when these were put up for sale, if someone had bought them, it probably wouldn't have felt like a big deal, having been long before social media and the real impact of cartoon nostalgia nowadays. There could be someone out there that has one of these in their home and just never talked about it, or thought twice to share that aspect of their childhood. Though Rebel Taxi also made a good point in his original video, that if someone did purchase one of these items, there probably would have been a whole PR event about it, complete with commercials and everything. Especially with Adult Swim, that's something so crazy I could imagine them doing. But I'm not sure if this theoretical PR would have only been for the higher priced items and not the smaller priced ones like the desk or the car, but it's something to consider. I would love to come across someone that has at least one of these items, but until that happens, their creation will remain a mystery. Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to check out some of my other Lost Media videos. Thanks for watching, and until next time, Finn.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app, and $9.99 a month for a music app, and $12.99 for a fitness app, and more money for a bunch of other apps, that really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $13.99? It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted. Your wallet will thank you, if wallets could talk. YouTube Premium. Try 1 month free.
It's that time of year again. Yes, December and the holidays, but it's also that time of year to take a look at the last round of found media for 2023 and talk about all the new discoveries from September onward. I gotta say, this year has had a lot of really unexpected finds and turned out to be a pretty important year for the community, which is saying a lot considering last year we had stuff like Quantum Quest, Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, and of course Wicked Witch Sesame Street. It's been debated about whether 2022 or 2023 has been the biggest year for found media, but maybe you can decide after you hear about all these incredible topics. So far, we've had big wants unearthed like JBVO Dragon Ball Z, the Super Y pilot, and the Humpback Hop. Let's take a look at what else we're adding to the list. Let's begin the video by discussing a piece of lost media that was found pretty recently, and one that I had covered in a video not too long ago. The hope in covering it was that someone would come forward with a copy, and that kinda did happen. This is the second pilot to the Nick Jr. show Yo Gabba Gabba, which has had a really interesting backstory surrounding its pilots. The first of which was more of a test video made sometime in the early 2000s, by far the strangest of the three, but was not lost media. The second one, titled Show Number 1, looks way closer to what the final show ended up becoming, but with a couple minor differences to the costumes as it was handled independently from Nickelodeon. This one too, however, was not lost media, as it's been on Vimeo since December 2020. This one originated from a DVD that was passed around promoting the series before it was aired on TV. But finally, the third and final pilot we had our eyes on was titled Play, and this one was indeed lost media. However, it wasn't always lost, because in February 2021, reports stated that the full pilot had been uploaded online and could be viewed. But unfortunately, the pilot was taken down shortly after it was up, so it went from being available to becoming lost. What's even more unfortunate is that there was very little information about it online, so even getting details that could help us find a copy were difficult. The only real evidence we had to prove it existed, outside of the claims that it did, were two individual shorts that were in it, titled Bubblebeard and Lala Doodles, that were both uploaded in the mid-2000s and somehow are still up after all these years. Additionally, there was a demo song that claimed to be from the Play pilot that was uploaded to Vimeo later on in 2021, but no matter where else you looked, there was no trace of the whole piece. This was until October 2023, shortly after my video discussing the topic was uploaded, when more people started looking for a copy. It was user YoGabbaGuru who contacted a crew member that worked on the pilot and had a DVD copy of it that they shared online. It was pretty unbelievable to get a new copy just like that, and now the pilot can be viewed once again. It's also very interesting to know that this copy came from a DVD. It was never even mentioned that the Play pilot was put onto a DVD, unlike Show Number 1, which we know had physical copies. When I tried looking for any stray or forgotten uploads of it, I was looking for a digital version, never even thinking I could have come across a DVD. This one must have been released as a promotional item in a similar way to Show Number 1, and is probably equally as rare. Personally, I'd still like to know where the original 2021 upload of it came from, whether that was from a DVD too, another crew member, or a completely unrelated source, but no matter how you look at it, we ended up getting a new copy, and now, all three Yo Gabba Gabba pilots have been found. Next, it's time to talk about some found media from a series that people either love or hate, as it comes from arguably one of the worst eras of Cartoon Network. It's weird how we've gotten to that point where late 2000s content like CN Real is becoming nostalgic, and coincidentally, has a lot of lost media too. So maybe it's for that reason fans really wanted to find the lost episodes from Out of Jimmy's Head. Even if you didn't follow this era of Cartoon Network back then, you've probably seen this show somewhere before. It was one of the first live-action programs that the channel attempted, beginning with the movie Reanimated, and then followed by the series Out of Jimmy's Head. It was about a kid who had a brain transplant with an animator, and now he could see the creations. but both the movie and the series were largely disliked by viewers. It goes back to that live-action integration in the channel that everyone hated back then. Not to mention, the 2007 writers' strike affected some of the editing and post-production work, which overall decreased the quality of the show. Essentially, it was a short-lived experiment that nobody really liked, and was never fully released onto home media as a result. One DVD was apparently released in the UK, but it only contained 3 episodes, and with Cartoon Network having no interest in re-releasing the series, that meant fans were going to have to collect the episodes themselves. For a really long time, the first 10 episodes of the series were put online and could be downloaded from user timeline, but other than that, the remaining 10 were very rare. Only a handful of these episodes had resurfaced at all and were in Romanian, with a couple being in Italian, but nothing in English, which is kind of interesting in itself. For how poorly the show performed in the US, it's a wonder they even bothered dubbing it in different languages, or that any of those harder to find dubs were available online at all. While I'm not aware of any specific searches that were conducted to find the episodes, there is some brief discussion of them within the Lost Media community, and I'm pretty sure most people were aware they were missing, but the interest wasn't really there to go and find them. It would ultimately come down to getting a hold of home recordings anyway, so the search is mostly limited to that. But home recordings were indeed the reason why the series was found, as in October 2023, user CRB shared the remaining 10 episodes that had been missing with the community, making the entire series found. The most surprising part about this find, however, is that they weren't recordings from Cartoon Network US, but rather Germany. CRB stated they had recorded the series when it was airing on Cartoon Network Germany, but had saved the episodes with their English audio tracks. So not only is it pretty wild to consider these episodes were aired and recorded overseas at all, but secondly is that they were chosen to be saved in English. We could have been looking at a German dub here, and that would mean they'd still be missing. But now, because of this one set of recordings, all 20 episodes can be viewed. Even though no one was really searching for these episodes, the tweet I made alerting everyone to the find actually got a lot of attention, so either there are more fans of this show out there than we thought, or it's people wanting to relive that weird part of their television childhood they're rediscovering through this found media. One of the biggest finds for the community this year is also one that happened very recently, and is a topic that people have been wanting to find for a very long time. It's a classic piece of lost media that I'm sure you've come across before, even if you're not too familiar with it, and that's the Shrek I Feel Good test animation. Shrek in itself has had quite a long history with lost media, for how much of the movie's early content is missing and still mysterious. Among these is the original audio for the character that Chris Farley recorded, and then second to that is the early animation test. Back in the day, when Chris Farley was still planning to voice the character, there was a test animation made before the design and style of the movie was finalized. Going as far back as 2017 is when the first pieces of content from this animation made their way onto YouTube, containing storyboards in September of that year, and set things off with the initial interest in this animation. However, it's the DreamWorks animators themselves that have been the source for most of the content from it. Two of the most famous finds were in July and August 2022, when demo reels from 2 different DreamWorks animators were found, and in them contained new content from I Feel Good that nobody had come across before. The first one was a sped up clip that was eventually slowed down and re-uploaded, while the second was a couple of individual clips taken from different points of the test, but both were without audio. But it was in November 2023 that the jackpot would be found, once again from one of the original production designers that made the test in the first place. Uploaded to YouTube was the full original I Feel Good test animation from 1995 that had remained elusive for so long. It's 38 seconds in length and matched up with the clips we had seen over the many years of searching for it. But after news of it being found spread, I saw a few people mention that a second animator claimed this was not the whole piece, and rather, there was more that was missing from the upload. I was confused about this at first, considering the upload itself was from someone who worked on it. That would have been strange if they purposely omitted content from their own work. But going back to the original storyboards from 2017, they total about 2.5 minutes in length, and contain content not seen in the test animation we got. This has led to a new theory, with the current speculation about the difference in content being the test that was found was made at an even earlier point in production than we thought, possibly before Chris Farley was even cast, and that there exists a second, longer version from after he was cast. Basically, there could be two different versions that exist, and we got the shorter one that everyone was looking for, without even knowing a longer one existed. Though that one remains to be uncovered, with no leads or discussion on where a copy could be. But getting to see even this much is huge for the community, and something nobody expected to find, especially in this way. I think if you had to make a list of the top 5 pieces of found media that have been obtained this year, this next topic would probably be somewhere on that list. It's been desired for years, its cancellation got everyone intrigued about it, and its connection to iCarly immediately made people want to have it, especially more than a lot of other Nickelodeon topics out there. I'm talking about none other than the Gibby pilot. For those who aren't familiar with this old school piece of lost media, back in 2012 when iCarly ended, it was decided that there would be a spin-off made featuring a character from the popular show. 2 pitches were made to Nickelodeon, one being the Gibby pilot and the other being Sam and Cat, which pulled another character from Victorious, which also aired on Nickelodeon. After both pilots were made, Nick ended up rejecting Gibby in favor of Sam and Cat, so Gibby was never made into a full series or anything beyond a pilot, which was never released and had been missing ever since its creation. But even for how elusive content from the pilot was, a small amount of content from it had still resurfaced over the years. This includes media like logos, set photos, and even bits about its production, like how it was edited in August 2012. For how rare any content about the pilot seemed, people were definitely aware it existed, and kept an eye out for anything else that could show up. In 2019, for example, a description of the script and 3 pages from it were posted online, so it only seemed like a matter of time before bigger pieces of content would resurface. Eventually, this led to even more news about the script, with a user named Larry PhD claiming to have a copy of it, which was apparently won in a Nickelodeon trivia contest. While the full contents weren't shared at the time because of copyright fears, it was eventually sold to another user who confirmed it matched with the 3 pages from 2019, though eventually the whole script was posted online anyway. More screenshots were revealed in 2022 by Quentin Reviews after claims that the mom of one of his subscribers worked on the pilot, but it still left us without any clips or leads to getting the entire thing unearthed, which is what everyone wanted at this point, but eventually it would come out of nowhere. In October 2023, the big finale to this topic was getting the whole pilot uploaded by a user who apparently had it in a collection of other media. It's been stated that this user has connections to the industry and had been sharing some content via requests, so that's likely part of the reason why it resurfaced like it did. However, the original YouTube upload would quickly be removed due to copyright fears, but people made sure to save it right away, and re-uploads are available online. The plot itself is pretty entertaining. I thought it was decent for iCarly standards. It follows Gibby, who is the main character of the series, as he unintentionally befriends some younger kids who are being picked on at school. Then they eventually help him out later in the episode. A lot of people were pretty angry after watching the pilot that this show was rejected in favor of Sam and Cat, but it's hard to say if Gibby would have been successful at all without knowing what more of its episodes would have been like, though it's unlikely this will ever become lost again, and it ends a search over a decade in the making. This next topic is one that didn't get too much attention within the lost media community, for the fact that it was largely found outside of it, and also there isn't really a dedicated search or article for the topic, that being Tickle U. Now, within the area of lost media from kids shows, Tickle U is one of the less desired or searched for areas of content, probably because there's not as much nostalgic attachment to it. This was a very short-lived block of preschool shows that aired on Cartoon Network from 2005 to 2006 before being cancelled, and is not remembered well at all. The block had a variety of relatively unpopular shows, with hosts that many fans to this day still say are unsettling and creepy. In fact, the general branding of the block is kind of all over the place, and I'm not sure if it was ever even clear to kids what any of this was supposed to be. So because of how obscure it is, a lot of its content became lost, including the most famous production to come out of Tickle U, a new US dub of Peppa Pig that replaced the original UK voice actors. This dub only aired on the block, which made finding the episodes very hard, in addition to most Tickle U content in general. However, this topic is one of those continuous search efforts that slowly unearths new content, and one of the biggest finds from it happened this year. In September 2023, Evan's Nickelodeon Archive dropped a huge surprise in the Nick Story Discord server, and revealed that they had purchased a tape lot from eBay which included 3 tapes and contained hours of previously lost Tickle U content. Up until this point, there were only a handful of promos and commercials online, mostly in poor quality, and very little from the shows themselves, most notably that Peppa Pig dub I mentioned before. But now we have more content from the block than anyone ever found before, and in really good quality. It's kind of amazing that anyone even taped this much of the block to begin with, considering it wasn't popular and very short-lived. As for the Peppa Pig dub itself, a total of 8 new episodes were found on the tapes, in addition to a single episode that was found previously, to bring the total amount of content found up to 9 out of 52 episodes. The server actually had a watch party when this stuff was being archived, and I was there for a little bit too. It was so cool getting to witness lost media become found in real time, and everyone had a great time checking out the content. With more of this material being watchable, it's not as bad as the few promos suggest, if you were to watch them in passing. Yeah, the mascots aren't great, and some of the dialogue can get a little confusing, but overall, it's a cool artifact from a short-lived block that's worth saving when it can be. Like for the first time ever, a CN City era Tickle U bumper showed up that nobody even knew existed. It's little obscurities like this that make it fun to keep searching for, and there's still a lot more to find. So if you have some Tickle U recordings, we could see another collection of content resurface. Now, if you were looking for something really unexpected to be found in this video, something that nobody ever thought would resurface because nobody believed any copy still existed, I think this topic is the perfect one. It dates all the way back to some of the first lost media videos I ever made, and one that a lot of people have told me got them into lost media. That's the Kelly Toy, Chowder, and Flapjack plushes. These were a collectible anomaly for the fact that nobody even knew they existed in the first place. How the story goes is that they appeared in Kelly Toy's upcoming products catalog in 2010, with prototypes having been seen in their showroom in 2011, but both sets of characters were quietly cancelled and never released. Nobody had any of these or could prove claims that they had been seen in the wild somewhere back in the day. And for the years that followed, I was convinced that all these plushes had either been destroyed or quite simply lost somewhere in an abandoned plush warehouse for no one to ever find. But for the first time, that story changed when earlier this year, the first ever prototype from these series resurfaced, a Flapjack that was purchased on eBay after having been found at an estate sale. While this did give me hope that more of the set could be out there, it did seem like one of those mythical sales that only comes up once or twice ever, having been bought and sold at the right time. But there was another huge find with these plushes that changes the story quite a bit, and adds to the likelihood that there are more out there. In November 2023, I got a message from a viewer of mine who stated they own the Kelly Toy Mung Doll plush. I was so surprised I almost didn't know what to say. It just appeared out of nowhere and was completely legit. It looked exactly like the photo from the catalog and had the Kelly Toy sample tag on it. They explained the backstory behind this plush, having said they actually obtained it 3 to 4 years ago, but didn't know it was lost or desired until having come across my video talking about them. They also explained that it wasn't an eBay purchase like the Flapjack, which is what I had originally thought, but rather it was one in a claw machine. Apparently this machine was located at a Walmart in Georgia, along with a Truffles plush from the same set, though she wasn't one and there's no photo of her in the machine either. While the mystery remains about how exactly these prototype plushes ended up in a claw machine, the only conclusion to reach is that they must have been put there by accident. Claw machine companies source their stock from all over the place, so it's possible the plush had been discarded or traded hands a few times until it was eventually sold as bulk. But even for as interesting as that story is, what's even more unbelievable is that it adds legitimacy to previously debunked claims about these plushes. For years on my original video, I had people claiming they saw chowders and flapjacks at local carnivals, more specifically at Carowinds in North Carolina. I always believed these people must have been misremembering. There's no way a prototype could have been found in the wild like that. But now it seems very possible the same situation could have ended up with more of these plushes. And if we push this theory even further, I wonder if any of this has something to do with the fact that Cartoon Network is headquartered in Georgia. We know several of each character were made, so we could definitely end up seeing more of these eventually. But by far, it's the strangest example of prototypes making their way out to the public that I've ever seen. Here's another long search that got a huge update recently, and one that I've covered in an older video before. Originally, I was going to save this for another Lost Media Kids Show video, but since it's been so long since I've talked about it, I think discussing it here with Found Media is more fitting. Besides the Little Einsteins pilot, this topic is definitely one of the bigger Playhouse Disney searches that people have taken an interest in, which is great, considering I don't cover Disney Channel Lost Media on the channel often. This is mostly because I didn't really grow up watching it and have less of an attachment to the content that aired on it, but there are still a few nostalgic topics that come to mind. One of them was the short little bumpers and promos from Playhouse Disney that featured the colorful monkeys named Ooh and Ah. They hosted the block from 2007 to 2011, before being replaced by the Disney Junior revamp. But during their 4-year run on TV, they had a lot of memorable content, so it makes sense why people would want to find it. Specifically, I remember the Monkey Mail bumpers being particularly catchy, and there was actually a separate search that attempted to locate these alone. But you might be asking yourself, where do you start searching for this, with 4 years of content that aired daily, and with a variety of each kind of bumper? Let me direct you to the massive Google Doc that archives every found bumper for Ooh and Ah, which includes sections for date it aired, date it was found, and how complete it is. RetroVault, who is one of the leads on this project, reported that a total of 60 new bumpers were found this year, which is great progress, and there's a total of 265 on the list right now. There are even separate sections for international versions, which kinda crosses over into Lost Dub territory. The content from these other countries seems to be very rare, which makes it even more fun to try and find. But just like the Boomerang bumper search, which so far has several hundred entries in it, there's no master list for every Ooh and Ah bumper that was made, so it's not clear what would define a complete search. But I think that comes with the territory of lost bumpers and promos anyway. You never really expect to find all of them, and only find as many as you can. In that sense, searches like this can be very successful, and just looking at the spreadsheet is proof of that. This will be another fun topic to follow, and see how many more the team can find, or if some really rare ones are discovered. We have to get a little SpongeBob Lost Media in this video, especially since it's the last Found Media one of the year. There were quite a lot of popular SpongeBob topics discussed throughout 2023, and this one is no exception, becoming very popular only a couple months ago. But to those of you who were following this search, you'll be happy to hear it's been concluded, and very quickly, compared to the other topics in the same category. For this one, I'm talking about a commercial, the SpongeBob PSP commercial, that gained a lot of attention for the fact that nobody really knew what it was even supposed to be. On YouTube, there exists a commercial advertising a block of episodes called Captain Secrets for the 10th anniversary of the series. After that commercial ends, there's a 1-second clip that can be seen of SpongeBob holding a PSP while playing Little Big Planet on it and swinging side to side. This is all we had, and if it hadn't been for this upload, we wouldn't have known it even existed in the first place. In fact, I speculated that it was probably a mistake by the original uploader to have even left it in there at all, given how abruptly it cuts. But thanks to that, a search formed around it. And thankfully, since it was a direct recording from TV and came right after the Captain Secrets commercial, we knew so many details about it, making it easier to source. The commercial was from November 18th, 2009 and aired in Germany, so we'd just need to find a new recording of the block from that day to get it unearthed. In between the time I covered it in a video and when it got found, there was some looking around on YouTube and in commercial compilations, but no one came across anything. It was even claimed by a user who said they saw it that the commercial was only 5 seconds long, and simply stated, the promotion was brought to you by Little Big Planet. I questioned this for the fact that it seemed to come out of nowhere, but no sooner did I have my doubts, a full copy of the commercial showed up a few days later, and only a couple weeks after my video. The user who claimed to remember it wasn't wrong either. It literally was a 5-second clip of SpongeBob basically doing the same motions as he did in the 1-second clip, and we don't even get to see his face. I was hoping this would have been some crossover heavy ad where SpongeBob meets Sackboy or something, but it wasn't anything like that. The Lost Media Wiki article says the commercial was found within an MTV archive, but doesn't specifically say where or how it was found. Some people were disappointed with it, and even I was to some extent, but I was happy the mystery was over and got this smaller topic on the found media list. Finally, we've made it to the last piece of found media in the video, and if there was ever one to finish off this year for the Lost Media community, I think this one would be it. While the Shrek I Feel Good test animation is definitely high up there and could be argued for the biggest find of 2023, I think I'd personally have to give it to this topic for how memorable the find was. If you've been following Lost Media for the past several years, chances are you've come across the pilot for the Nick Jr. show Blue's Clues at one point or another. This early version of the show was titled Blueprints, and was made before the series even got picked up by Nickelodeon in the summer of 1995. For nearly a decade following its creation, the pilot in its entirety had remained a mystery, with no content from it having been made available or released to the public at all. It wouldn't be until 2006 when we'd get our first glimpse of it on TV, in a 10th anniversary special commemorating the Blue's Clues series. We got to see our first look at Blueprints and how it differed from the final show. Despite this first look at the pilot, it was only shown in very short clips, and that's all we'd get for the next decade. Throughout this time, the topic found new popularity in the earlier days of the Lost Media community, and it was also in one of the first batches of Lost Media topics I decided to cover on my channel as well. Word about this topic spread, and over the years, fans had been trying to get more from it, most notably from series creator Angela Santamero and from Nickelodeon themselves. We know that the pilot was put onto VHS and screened at preschools before the series was picked up, but finding one of those tapes could be impossible. Not to mention, Angela herself has stated she has a copy, along with several other mementos from the set, but cannot release them due to copyright reasons. Nick has teased us too over the years, constantly referencing the pilot by name, and most recently, posting new clips from it for the series' 25th anniversary. Fans believed that this was the precursor to a full release, as it proves Nick has their own copy, but no release ever happened. But now, that's something the internet doesn't have to wait for anymore, as 2 years following the new clips posted by Nick, the unexpected happened.
What? Koopa Dub said Blueprints got found 2 minutes ago? No way. Live on stream? Are we gonna go look at Blueprints? No way. Where do I go to find it? YouTube? No, there it is. I'm gonna have to save it too after the stream. Oh my god, there it is. There it is. That's insane. I didn't think we were actually gonna get this. Oh my god.
Yes, out of nowhere, a copy of Blueprints resurfaced online, and nobody could believe it for how unexpectedly it arrived. News of it appearing spread all over the community and beyond. If there was anything limiting Shrek from becoming the biggest find of the year, it would probably be this initial reaction. With Blueprints, people were making re-uploads, backed it up dozens of times on the Wayback Machine, and discussed it so heavily it's unlikely to ever be lost again. The pilot itself is actually the precursor to the first episode of the series, Snack Time, and reuses the same plot. Though, unfortunately, this version seems to be missing some of its audio, including character voices and background tracks. While that doesn't hinder the overall watching experience, it would still be nice to get that version with all the final edits. Though despite this, the community has considered it found. We know that Nickelodeon has their own copy of it and could release it anytime they wanted, so that would be a bonus on top of what we already have. We went from short clips that were passed around for years to the entire filmed episode that nobody was expecting. Perhaps that's one of the mysteries with Lost Media. You never know when or how something is going to show up until it just does. 2023 was really packed with all the found media we got, and it'll be very interesting going into 2024 thinking about what can be found to top that. Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to check out some of my other Lost Media videos. Thanks for watching, and until next time, Finn. As the year comes to a close, people often reflect on what they've accomplished throughout the past 12 months. Maybe think about some of the goals for next year too. But of course for us, that means looking back on the pieces of lost media that were found. It's been a while since we've talked about found media together, and wow, has a lot been uncovered since then. Not just generally speaking, but specifically content I've covered on the channel before. People have been calling this year the year of found media, and so far with what's been unearthed, it definitely seems like it. But in case you haven't been in the loop about the new finds for the community, let's take a look at a bunch of topics that have had their searches conclude or progress forward, both big and small, from a variety of different categories. These finds pick up from the beginning of summer and are as recent as November 2022. So with that said, let's start off with a fun topic that came about right at the beginning of July. If there was any personal growth for me over this past year when it came to lost media, it was definitely becoming more interested in lost bumpers and lost commercials. For the majority of my time researching lost media, this was a category I simply didn't care about, for the fact that the content felt disposable and not notable enough for me to be invested in finding, or even talking about in a video. But I think the reason for that was the result of never coming across the right topics from the category to get me interested, which was a habit that broke this year. Hearing about topics like the Oswald-Ozzy Osbourne crossover and the Nicktoons Zombified bumpers, which we'll be discussing later in the video, really piqued my interest and made me want to dig deeper for more of this kind of content. Nostalgia plays a big role too, and it plays a big role in our first topic as well. If you watched Cartoon Network in the mid-2000s, you might remember the Foster's Home commercials that were played to advertise the series before it actually premiered. These are known as the Who's That promos, showing each character without much context, telling the viewer to visit the website for more information about the show. It's believed that there were a total of 5 bumpers made, one for each of the main characters: Blue, Mac, Wilt, Eduardo, and Coco. But apparently, they've been missing since their original airing in 2004. There was a Reddit thread from 2 years ago that attempted to recover more of them, and only Blue had been found at the time. But now, we have 2.25 of new promos to add to the collection. In July 2022, user Jezza found 2 new Who's That promos that were ripped straight from a recording of Cartoon Network that likely hadn't been seen since their original airing. And as I began watching them, I noticed something different about these promos. The one with Wilt is identical to the Blue one with its narration and the poster seen at the end.
That guy is tall. Who's the blue guy? Find out at CartoonNetwork.com.
But the Eduardo one features a different narrator and an edit to the ending poster.
Find out more about Eduardo and all his friends at CartoonNetwork.co.uk.
Turns out that not only did Jezza find the Wilt promo that goes to the same set as the Blue, but the Eduardo one is from a different UK set that we didn't even know existed. It seems as though the visuals in the UK version are identical to that of the US ones, with the exception of that Cartoon Network poster at the end, like I mentioned before. Even with these ones found, it's still surprising to see so few of them resurface, with one exception. This is where that quarter of a find comes into play, as 2 months ago, it was discovered that a 4-second clip of the Coco promo was sitting in a commercial compilation uploaded over 10 years ago. Unfortunately, it was in the middle of the video and got cut off, leaving the majority still missing. But this is still considered a rare find. There's some speculation in the search for these that each character got a different amount of playtime on the air, so certain characters are considered more rare than others. Curiously, Mac is the only character we have not found any visuals for. But just like with most bumpers and promos, they're not going to reappear without the community. While this might not seem like that big of a deal, it's actually huge considering we didn't know that a separate UK set of bumpers existed, and in the 18 years of these promos having been in existence, only one was uploaded before now. There's nothing like a good wholesome
boy, what are you doing here? You want to play, but I don't. It hurts. I have no time to play. I have no time to play. Ring, ring, it's the phone. Says, get away from my house. I'm sorry, child, for being so rude. I have no time to play. I have no time to play. Welcome to my house. My house. My house. I am not a simple mouse. I am Mickey Mouse. Welcome to my house. My house. My house. I am not a simple mouse. I am Mickey Mouse. Yes, 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 yes. Please subscribe.
From idea to submission, empower students to do their best work with Grammarly's
My name is Squidward, and I hate my life. I wake up every day, go to work, and come back home. Nothing ever changes. I'm thinking of killing myself. But before I kill myself, I want to kill the people I hate. I can't stand working here. Everyone is so fat and annoying. I don't care anymore. I'm going to kill all these people. Get ready to die. My name is Squidward, and I hate my life. I wake up every day, go to work, and come back home. Nothing ever changes. I'm thinking of killing myself. But before I kill myself, I want to kill the people I hate. I can't stand working here. Everyone is so fat and annoying. I don't care anymore. I'm going to kill all these people. Get ready to die. Burn in hell, you bastards! It's time I kill Mr. Krabs. It's locked. Where is the key? Squidward, what is happening here? Is that a gun? I came to kill you. And to take your money. No! See you in hell.
Breaking news, a mass shooting happened today at Krusty Krab's. The perpetrator, Squidward Tentacles, has somehow managed to escape law enforcement and has kidnapped his neighbors SpongeBob and Patrick. The Bikini Bottom police have reported that he is currently holding the two of them hostage and has threatened to kill them if they try to intervene. In other news, Chum Bucket has reported an increase in sales since the incident.
I cannot believe Squidward did something this bad. I should go find SpongeBob and Patrick and help them. I hope I don't have to kill Squidward.
Ha 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 ha!